That's right, Philip. It is game time. It is bowl. It is bowl game time. We have Pop-Tarts Bowl ready to rock and roll. And that's right. I didn't even give Philip a heads up. I was coming out that strong. But again, it's just it's mind boggling to think this is the last game, man, for 2023. So we got to go out big, right, Philip?
I hear you, man.
Yeah,
It's hard to believe it's the last game. It
I
feels like it
know,
was just, I don't know, a few weeks ago. It was August. We're doing pre-season stuff, and this season's been such a roller coaster. Now you're kind of culminating here. It's exciting, man.
dude. I'm telling you, and you're sitting here 9-3, an opportunity to get your 10th win, first time in over 20 years, and only second time program history. And you're facing a pretty hyped up Kansas State team here tonight. But again, Wolfpack Nation, if you've been with us before, it's kind of like Tuffy Talk Live Show. But again, we're doing our biggest watch party we've ever had. So we got actually some fun little setups here, which we're going to be showing off here a little bit later. But also, too, going to be having some of our best lineups as well. We got some former players, some current NC State football commits as well that'll be joining on here the show later. But again, got to start off bringing on my friend here, Philip Danford, who believe it or not, he is not a full-fledged member of Tuffy Talk, but maybe we need to consider that during this off season here, Philip. But Philip, I won't give away too much here, but it is interesting sitting here with Vegas having, as you can see up there in the top left corner here, is Kansas State as a 3-point favorite, and that line really has not moved whatsoever. It's moved between 2 to 3 point favorite pretty much since the line opened, and even when Peyton Wilson, announced he wasn't playing, it didn't really move at all. So I'm assuming that basically Vegas already had assumed that Peyton Wilson wasn't playing, from the start. But I mean, kind of give me your thoughts. I mean, like I always kind of say, if there's a line that doesn't make sense, then Vegas is trying to tell you something. And I'm sitting here saying, okay, we still have our quarterback. They're starting a true freshman quarterback, but yet Kansas State is still favored. I mean, is there anything maybe you're thinking of? Yeah.
Yeah, the line's tough, right? I mean, NC State is the higher ranked team if you want to use any, the rankings. It feels to me like so much of it is predicated still upon the metrics, right? So you look at the offensive numbers of NC State, and frankly, they're still going to be weighed down by some poor offensive performances, especially mid part of the year. And I feel like that is kind of being overweighted right now. I don't think context is being taken into account here, especially when you consider how NC State finished the season. NC State really only missing a player or two from really the core of the two deep. And then Kansas State missing a lot more. I mean, I know they're all hyped about Avery Johnson. Like, I get it. I enjoyed watching film of him as well. But to me, he's not Will Howard, right? And it just, I don't know. I do find the line odd, but we can also look at other games. Feels like Vegas has been pretty wrong about a lot of the other bowl games, at least from what I've seen. Now, I don't watch the lines, ardently like a lot of people, but bowl games are tough to gauge, man. It'd be hard to me, how in the world do you make any money on bowl game betting? I don't get it.
Yeah. Well, I remember I heard you actually make that joke in another IPS podcast about that exact thing, about with all the players leaving, and like how, like yesterday, for example, you had backup starting quarterback for USC start against Louisville, and it's like that I feel like that's most. I mean, I feel like you're not really going to see many or even a majority of bowl games that have two starting quarterbacks. Most of them are going to have at least one guy that was a backup for most of the season. So, but let us know in the comments here, y'all. What are y'all score predictions here for tonight? But Philip, I think for me, it's really simple. Gotta stop the run game. Between Avery Johnson and then their star running back. What was his name? DJ Giddens. Yep. Those are the two guys. I do think it's interesting that their backup running back who entered the transfer portal, Trayshawn Ward. He entered the transfer portal. So it's funny that now the two leading rushers that you still have on the team are DJ Giddens, running back, and Avery Johnson, the quarterback. So I mean, stop DJ, limit Avery. I think you win. I think it's really that simple, and just continue to do what we're doing.
This isn't an overly complicated game plan, right? To me, you come into this game a lot how you went into the Virginia Tech contest in Blacksburg. You knew you had to stop Kyron Drones and their tailback. I don't know. I'm blanking on his name right now, but I know it's a little bit of an odd name. but you knew what you had to do in that game. Now, I think one of the interesting pieces here, though, NC State's going to face the best offensive line they've played since Notre Dame. And this line has a lot of similarities in terms of schematics. For example, Notre Dame loved to run pin and pull concepts, a lot of counter concepts. They would do tackle over, right? So you got unbalanced. I think you're going to see a lot of that stuff tonight from Kansas State, because I think they probably don't believe that they themselves are going to have a really potent air attack. So they're going to bring out, I would imagine, all the stops in the run game. And they do a lot of really cool stuff. I mean, you'll get false pulls from the offensive line. They do a lot of really neat things. And I think you're going to get the whole gambit of it, especially when you consider Peyton Wilson's not there, right? So now we go in with, probably the least experienced linebacker core that we've had now in a couple years. And it's not to say they haven't played, but as a whole, it's the least experienced. And I think they're going to get some really tough looks and some really tough assignments in terms of, again, they're pulling, gaps are moving. Can they do this correctly? Can they fit? Can they scrape and squeeze correctly? I think they're going to challenge them in that sense, but you're right. It is not an overly complicated game plan from a macro perspective. You have to stop the run and put them in long down and distance situations, late in, third down situations.
Cool. Yeah. Well, and Jackson, I guess Infinite Hate brings up the point about how they're missing their starting offensive coordinator, they're missing their offensive coordinator, their starting quarterback, their top 2 wide receivers, and their top tight end. And so Jackson asked the question, do you expect meaningful changes for Kansas State's offensive scheme with Klein leaving?
Yeah. I think you're probably going to get some trick plays. I think you're going to get some unbalanced formations. I think they're going to challenge that linebacker core in particular, right? Having the 3 of them playing together for the first time really this year, because even earlier when Peyton Wilson went out, they slid Sean Brown into that wheelbacker spot. I'm not necessarily expecting that tonight. So if Caden Fordham, for example, is taking that spot, can the 3 of them communicate properly? If it's the pass game, I kind of would imagine it's a lot of RPO stuff, where they're going to say, hey, all right, NC State, you're going to crowd the box. We're going to throw RPOs. We're going to throw slants, and we're going to throw, if you give us a gift RPO with space on the outside, they'll take it. I don't think it's going to be overly complex from that perspective, but a trick play or 2, it's a bowl game, not going to be
Never know. Right. You got James here asking a question. No Anthony Smith tonight?
James Henderson? James. Your man, Anthony Smith. Oh, that's all right.
Well,
and I mean, on the horizon, right?
Oh man, dude, I'm telling you, like nobody's doing a good job of keeping like these rumors under wraps. Like all these rumors are just like, it's just
they're
like
all rumors, just rumors.
But again, I mean, it's like when you have IPS literally quote tweeting the video from Ohio State's practice saying 80, and that's Noah Rogers' number. It's like, all right, like
what is our man James doing though? James is speaking it into existence, right? Speak it into existence, right? I feel like I'm channeling the Hindu right now.
That's right. The Hindu, channeling the Hindu. That's right. Yeah. I mean, were you surprised at all by Anthony Smith announcing he's going to ECU?
No, I think it makes sense.
I agree.
I think usage here was just going to be limited, and he wants a chance to play. I mean, he's not spring chicken anymore. He's been around now for 3 years. So, it's kind of time to maybe move on, try something else.
Yeah, agreed. But, kind of talking a little bit here, I won't share too much, but I know that a lot of the IPS people, including yourself, feel very, very good about this game. And, for me, it comes down to, I think that we're going to be the more juiced up team because, I mean, we're playing for 10 wins. They're just playing for a bowl game win. I think Dorn, I think he really wants this win. I think it's obvious he's been excited about this edible Pop-Tart and having a bourbon afterwards and smoking a cigar and things like that. So I know he wants it. And then I think that for us, that we've kind of mentioned about how if we want to be a preseason top 25 team, if we want to be competing for a top 12 spot for the college football playoffs, the higher we can be preseason, the better. And so I think this game, if you win this game, you're definitely in the top 25 preseason next year. Flirting with top 20, top 15, and so I feel really good about this game. I think the energy is there. I think we have a 6-year starting quarterback. They have a freshman quarterback. We haven't lost a ton. So I feel really good here. I mean, any reason for me to be worried here, Philip? put me at ease here a little bit?
I mean, listen, Avery Johnson will probably get his to some extent. He is an incredibly quick runner. I wouldn't be surprised if he breaks a run or two. Listen, that's not going to surprise me. I mean, if we all watched Carolina game last night, right? Early on in that contest, Harrell, you kind of saw his legs make a difference in those 3rd and long situations early. And then it's kind of like, West Virginia got a feel for him. Then you got a little bit of an injury, and that completely changed the complexion of their offense. I'm not going to be shocked to see something like that similar with Kansas State, right? I think they're going to rely on his legs early on and see what they can do. But if NC State gets in kind of that rhythm, right, you understand how he moves, the quickness and the speed with which he hits the hole, I think eventually you'll acclimate to it and they can play well. I mean, I know Peyton Wilson's not there, but I do expect still a solid defensive performance.
Yeah. And Jackson here says James is going to need a wellness check if Noah doesn't end up in Raleigh.
He is, man.
He is. No, it'll be sad, sure. Now, I do want to ask you, you did mention the UNC West Virginia game. Now, Philip, I do got to ask you that, were you cheering against UNC last night?
100%.
How
100%, man.
Why? Just like you just live rent free in their head. Like they just live rent free in your heads, Philip. Like, how dare you cheer against UNC, right? I mean, just a mind blowing thing to UNC fans, right? The NC State fans would cheer against UNC.
We would cheer against
what? How?
Hey,
like,
man,
what
I view all this as a zero-sum game. So
That's
they're
right.
up, we're down, vice versa. I view it as zero-sum. So no, I don't pull for them at all.
That's right. Well, anyway, Philip, I appreciate your time, man. Thank you so much for jumping on with us, man. I'll let you go so you can get ready and enjoy this game, man. But we'll talk soon, and text me any thoughts you got during the game. We'll share them here on the watch party. All right.
Sounds good. All right, everybody, go Pack.
See ya, Philip. All righty, y'all. We're gonna bring in our next guest here. No shocker here. Josh Lafferty already has kind of teased at it. Got Justin Jolly. Justin, what up, my man?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing well, man. You doing good?
Yeah,
ready to rock and roll?
Oh yeah, no, I'm ready to red too. I think I look good. It's a great color.
I know, man. And you got even. I won't even kind of hold back on it because I got a question here already here for you, from Josh Lafferty. You got one of the great ones with Justin Holly. Can you ask why he chose NC State over Tennessee? I mean, let's go and get kind of the recruiting side out of the way, man. I mean, why NC State? I know you've talked on a multiple other podcasts for sure, but kind of give it to us here. First time on Tuffy Talk. Why NC State, man?
NC State, they showed me the most love, and their culture was something special that I think I could be a part of, implement myself in.
Yeah.
And the coaches were persistent, and they showed how much they liked me, and Coach Nye showed his offensive usage and how he was going to use me in the playbook and, getting me the ball, and just be a player all around.
That's right. And you got Landon in here saying, Jolly, future NC State GOAT right here. And I mean, hey, I do got to say that when you look at, former NC State tight ends, I mean, you think about, a guy like Jalen Samuels, who I'm sure you probably know that name. That, I mean, yeah, he was a tight end, but he was a halfback. He was a wide receiver. I mean, he was everything. But then you got guys like George Bryan, as well, who, I mean, you're more of your prototypical tight end. But I mean, Justin, I think we can all agree that you're definitely more furthest thing away from a George Kittle-esque, George Bryan-esque guy. I mean, I have no doubt you have no issues with blocking, but I mean, let's be real. You're a guy that goes out there and catches the ball. That's your preferred. That's where your game really shows out. Would you agree with me there?
Yeah, no, I agree with you. But if my coach needs me to run through a brick wall for him, I would. So it's like,
that's my guy.
Like, if you need me to do something, I'm gonna put my hand in the ground. I'm gonna pull up.
That's my guy. I like it. So where are you? So are you at home right now? I'm assuming you're not in Raleigh, correct?
No, I'm not in Raleigh.
All right. When are you planning to come in town?
So I should be there January 3rd.
Sick. Let's go. You ready to be in Raleigh, man? You ready to experience the Raleigh lifestyle, man?
Yeah, I was only there for a couple of days and I enjoyed it just that little bit of time. So, having more time and just being able to like really explore what Raleigh has to offer, it would be amazing.
So the real question is, have you tried Amedios and have you tried Howlin' Cow ice cream yet?
I have had neither, actually.
Oh, all right. We'll work on that. But yeah, Amedios, phenomenal place for dinner, and then Howlin' Cow ice cream, fresh. I mean, the freshest ice cream you can have out there, man. Is phenomenal stuff. So, But let's get into it, Jeff. So what are your thoughts here on tonight, man? Watching, I mean, again, it should be a great matchup between two really good teams. You got, I think, a team with NC State with a lot of momentum right now, again, winning 5 in a row, trying to win its, first 10-win season in over 20 years, second time ever in program history, and really trying to kind of establish themselves, heading into 2024 here. But then you got a Kansas State team that feels really, really excited about this Avery Johnson quarterback, man. So kind of give me your thoughts here, man, about this Pop-Tarts Bowl, man.
So obviously, I have NC State winning, but that's unbiased and biased. So, just let everybody know.
Yeah.
But I've seen what they've done behind the ropes. I've seen how they practice. I see how they treat their players. I feel like NC State it feels like we have home field advantage too, because I heard there's a lot of people right there wearing red in Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's definitely some. And between Coach Doran and Coach Anai, I know offensively Coach Anai is gonna get them right. There's it's hard to stop one player on Coach Anai's offense because everybody can get the ball. There's multiple names out there, between Casey, Dakari Collins, and Brandon Armstrong himself, because I remember he did the dash on us a couple of times. It wasn't very enjoyable from the other sideline, but I know he can do it.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, I will say, I mean, I was in Connecticut for that game, man, and not definitely hating on it whatsoever, but it seemed like to me like that was like all right, let's see what happens. And I mean, and UConn fans showed up, for the most part, for sure. Like I wouldn't say it was sellout, but they showed up. And so that's why I kind of still say that even though it wasn't a dominant win from our end, like, I mean, UConn was hyped for it. The fans were hyped for it. And so, I mean, to come out there with a win to start the season with all the, hype UConn had from their end, I mean, I'm not really, I can't really complain too much about it. So, I mean, kind of give me your thoughts in terms of, I mean, when you face NC State, like, what stood out to you?
Definitely their defense and the way they can spread their offense out too. They spread out their offense really well. I was seeing between the run game, running down the middle, getting our corners and safeties deep, and then taking those little yards to make big plays. So that was definitely something I saw.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, you got to feel pretty good now that we've locked in Tony Gibson for another 3 years. I mean, getting one of the great defensive coordinators in the country, man, and knowing that, you're on the offense and you got a defense, with a lot of ballers, boss two, with a guy running the ship that, is going to keep you in games, that, that you're more likely not going to have to score 40 points a game to beat teams. So, I mean, it's got to feel good, kind of feeling a little bit of that weight off your shoulders, right?
Yeah, whatever our coaches need us to do is just like whatever, man. So like having a great defensive coordinator like himself, I feel like we're gonna be fine. Offense is gonna produce. We have a lot of people coming in. We have a lot of people staying. So it's like I was looking over that offensive list of the people that we got and the people that were staying, and I'm like, yo, this right here, this is something crazy, something special for sure.
So kind of give me, I mean, like, I don't know if you've been on any of the NC State podcasts since the news of Grayson McCall transferring to NC State, but what was your initial, reaction when you saw the notification that Grayson McCall from Coastal Carolina was coming to be the quarterback for next year?
I actually knew 2 days prior, so so I was already in a loop because I needed a quarterback for us.
Sure.
And, because I knew this was Brennan's last year, and I know he's going to go to the league. And I was like, yo, what's up? Like, what are we doing? Because he was on the back end of my visit at the time. So I got to meet him. I got to meet his parents, his family. They're great people. Cool. I like the vibe that Grayson gives off. He's a chill, relaxed dude. Seems like he's a even kill type person. And I was like, yeah, I like that. And I know that he likes throwing the tight ends. He had Isaiah Likely at Coastal Carolina. So, that's definitely something I like to look at for sure.
Yeah, no, I mean, and Isaiah Likely is balling out, unfortunately, since Mark Andrews went down, which Mark Andrews is on my fantasy team. So
I had him on my fantasy team too.
Oh man, so you feel me? That pain, right?
I got you.
Yeah, but so I mean, kind of give me. So who would you say your favorite tight end is? Could be current, could be former.
My favorite tight end
ever.
So my favorite college tight end other than myself is Kyle Pitts from Florida. Because that Kyle Pitts Florida era was insane, if I do say so myself, man. Like,
So what you're saying is free Kyle Pitts, Arthur Smith, free Kyle Pitts, right?
Yeah, free Kyle Pitts.
Okay. All right. There we go. All right. Go ahead.
And my favorite tight end isn't actually a tight end; it's a wide receiver. But he was so dominant, it was like Megatron.
I was gonna say, I was like, it's Calvin Johnson.
Yeah, Calvin Johnson for sure. But tight ends, I definitely like watching. Obviously I could say Travis Kelce and stuff like that. But the tight end for the it's
What team?
The Chargers. They had a lightning bolt. I was about to say lightning. The Chargers. Gerald Everett. I like his game a lot too.
Oh, okay.
He plays really well. But him, obviously Tony Gonzalez. Tony Gonzalez is dog.
Well, so who's the GOAT? Who's the GOAT tight end?
Who's the GOAT? Gronk. Obviously, it's Gronk.
Obviously, it's Gronk. Okay.
Yeah, I hate the Patriots. I'm a Seahawks fan. So when they beat us in Super Bowl, I was pissed. But I gotta give it to him. Gronk is the GOAT of tight ends, in my opinion.
See, I mean, if Seattle doesn't do anything, I mean, they have a need at tight end, man. I mean, they ain't got a baller at tight end. They've got guys. I think Noah Fant. I think he's at Seattle. Yeah, but I mean, again, they're not using him, Yeah. So I mean, and put Justin Jolly, and Super Bowl champs, right? So yeah, no, but kind of moving back here to NC State side. So I mean, talk to me about Anai's offense, man. Like from a football player side, and especially because I know that you've gotten a lot of talk, from Anai, from coaching staff, from Doran about where they see you in Anai's offense, and I know that Anai's offense really adjusted a lot throughout the season. I mean, I'm sure you didn't keep up with every single game and state game throughout the season, but I mean, there was times where it was like very vanilla, but then all of a sudden after the bye week, like it opened up. And I mean, especially that UNC game, Virginia Tech game, because I still even remember that like when we would do like the pregame like previews with the other teams' media people, that they would say, well, we got to stop Kevin Concepcion. Like, just stop Kevin Concepcion. And literally nobody was able to do it. Nobody the entire season was able to stop Kevin Concepcion. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that Anai does an amazing job putting his guys in a position where it's tough to keep up with them. They're not in the same spot every single time. They're not doing the same thing every single time. So, I mean, kind of tell me in terms of, bringing a, playmaker like yourself in, where does the coach staff really kind of see you flourishing, and helping this offense to take it to the next level?
So he has a position like a flex Y that he really likes to use, and watching Coach Anai's offense over the years, just seeing that like you can't really just like game plan for one player to be on one exact side, because he could end up in the backfield, he could end up in the slot, or he could be on the exterior of the offense, maybe even the Wildcat QB. So that unsettling nerve of like, okay, we have no idea where this guy's going to be on this exact play. What do we do? I think that's what scares teams, and having so many weapons on offense, it's not like you could just focus on one person. So
that's right.
KC won't have as much pressure this year because, you got the car, we just got the running back from Duke. Obviously, myself and a couple of young bucks on the roster too. Mm-hmm. It's a very dangerous offense. It's like you can't just guard one player without having another one open.
That's right. No, absolutely. And I mean, I think that between yourself, Javonte Vereen, Daniels as well, that we're bringing in for next year. But then you also even got a guy in Gus Ritchie who, come in the year in 2025 as well. So, I mean, I got a little bit of a baller tight end room building here, man.
Yeah, we got a room for sure.
Yeah, no, that's pretty exciting, dude. So, I mean, have you talked to Daniels or Javonte or any of the other guys that you'll be in the room with next year?
Yeah, I actually was. I've actually did talk. I talked to Vontae when I was on my visit. He's a cool. I like the way he runs his routes. He holds himself to a high standard, and just seeing him run around the field, being able to catch football, like, yo, this is someone I can work with. Someone who could definitely get me better for sure.
Yeah. Well, and again, I mean, like, I between yourself and Javonte, I mean, having both you guys on the field at the same time, I mean, basically like we said earlier, like a tight end, but not really tight end, like a wide receiver as well. So I mean, a lot of options for next year for sure, which is exciting to say the least, man. But so now we're getting pretty close here to game time here, man. So give me your score prediction. What you got here for score prediction here, Justin?
So I feel like we might have we're gonna have a decent start. We're gonna have an even start. I would say like 14 in the first quarter, then 7 in the second. So it leaves us 21 now. And then I say we finish with 30.
Okay. 30-21.
Yeah, with I say 30 to there, probably like 17.
I feel you there. I like it. Yeah. No, and I haven't even given my score prediction yet either, but I was thinking kind of around the same thing, but I'm thinking more 35-21 is my prediction. I think it's gonna be a little bit more high scoring, just because of preparation wise. I think with our, young linebackers, it'll take a little bit of time for them to settle in, playing without Peyton for the first time is going to be like, getting a little bit of adjustment there. But I think, if we can keep this lead heading into halftime, that I think we'll make enough adjustments that we can really crack it open in the second half. But, but yeah, just so kind of give me, when you were let's kind of talk a little bit more here. When you were on campus, well, here, let me ask you, what are you studying actually?
Sports management.
Let's go. What do you want to do with that?
So I obviously want to stay around because this is something I love, something I learn to live around. So it's like something I could be around for the rest of my life. I don't think it is work. It's more of it's not a job. It's just something that you like to do every day.
That's right. Yeah. No. Okay. Good deal. And got a couple of comments here as well. First of all, Michelle, happy Pop-Tarts Bowl Day. Absolutely appreciate you, Michelle, tuning in. And she also says excited to see Justin and others play next year again. I mean, 2024. I guess beginning of September 2024 can't get here soon enough. Playing against Tennessee, that's gonna be a big game, man. That's gonna be a heck of a game starting off in Charlotte, bro.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna love that game.
Yeah,
I'm gonna love that game so much.
I mean, the environment's going to be sick. I mean, I know state fans are going to show up, and I mean Tennessee, fans, they'll show up anywhere. And actually, we're going to bring 2 Tennessee fans ourselves, just because they're friends of ours, longtime friends of ours, are Tennessee fans. So unfortunately, we're going to be bringing 2 of them with us, man. But it's going to be a sick environment. So it's going to really get the season popping off, man. But again, unfortunately, we got basically 8 months to really just talk about it. But ready for it to go. But Josh did ask the question, so what made you choose UConn originally? Are you from here?
I'm from New York, but I originally committed to UConn because they were my only FBS offer, and they were a school that I feel like I can go up there and show what I'm capable of doing. Get some plays on my freshman year, and it all worked out. And the coaches they ran the offense with me. I learned, I listened, they developed me amazingly. When I got in there, I was like 210, and now I'm 235. So it's like they did everything they can to make me a better player, improve my character, my personality, me as a person. So I appreciate what they did for me for sure.
Have you talked to Thunder at all in terms of what, I mean, do they want to keep you at the same size, a little bigger? What have they said?
A little bigger, but Coach Thunder, I did talk to Coach Thunder. He's a great guy. He always got a smile on his face, and I'm ready to work with him too.
Yeah, he's a tiny dude, right?
No,
he's a big dude, man.
Yeah,
he's a big dude, man. Yeah. Well, Justin, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for joining us, man. And again, excited to get you to Raleigh here on January 3rd, man. If you need any places to check out, let me know. But I'm sure all your teammates all your new teammates will show you the ropes, show you the area for sure. So.
I know for sure. I got great teammates on. I'm excited.
That's right. Appreciate you, Justin. Take care of yourself, man, and go Pack, man. We'll talk to you soon.
Go Pack.
See you, Justin. Appreciate you, man. All righty, y'all. It is about that time, y'all, as we are getting close here. This Miami Rutgers game is wrapping up here, but let me know your keys to the game, y'all. Really interested to know what y'all score predictions, keys to the game are. Just count down here, man. Like, I don't know if the game will start until this last 13 seconds can run off. But again, got Miami here down by 7, 4th and 6. Looking for a prayer here. But Josh, obviously a member of UConn Nation, will be cheering UConn Nation will be cheering Justin on. Grateful for his time in stores. Yeah. The only thing I say, Josh, man, just please, can you work with the Yukon area to get a sports bar, man? Like, when we came up to Storage for the game, it was tough to find some place to go pregame, which I know we've talked to another friend of ours who we had on to preview the game, and Pete Callan, former Yukon football player. And he was talking about how, getting anything done up there in terms of adding new things is really, really tough. So no, I was shocked here. But again, y'all, so I'm locking mine in 35-21 prediction here again. And so, excited to see what this does, and excited to get this game rolling, man. It's 5:48. We're ready to rock and roll. And again, we got awesome lineup coming up here. And so we're gonna have some couple of former football players, another commit here coming on the show here soon as well. But we'll hold on to those for a little bit of surprise here. But again, y'all, give us any thoughts, discussions during the game, questions during the game, and we'll be reacting right along here with y'all. But excited to get this game rolling. But yeah, what are they reviewing? This Miami game. Definitely surprised how high scoring this Rutgers Miami game was, especially just with Miami first game without Tyler Van Dyke. Rutgers, I mean, their quarterback I think only completed 48% of his passes all season. So again, just didn't really set up. Ooh, little Rutgers with the U down. Okay, I see you. Wow. Yeah, y'all, but excited to get rolling here, and that's it. Rutgers wins. Wow. Freaking Miami. Gosh, give a shout out to Coach Coop, our friend from Miami, and he's doing his watch party right now for this game, and I'm sure he's feeling it right now. So feeling for my man, Coach Coop, right now. But yeah, but Boston College starting off with the win, Miami with the loss, and so now we got to carry the ACC here and finish this thing off here. Finish this day off with a win. But yeah, Josh, great interview. I have a lot of Husky fans will be cheering for the Wolfpack next year. Appreciate you, Josh. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Pop-Tarts Bowl, baby. We're rolling. I think it's about time that we show off a little bit here. Got it, baby. Let's go, baby. Woo! Pop-Tarts Bowl trophy, baby. That's going to be yours. Let's do it. And hey, if we need to go into referee review mode, we got that ready to go as well. Referee Smith needs to step in. Woo! Here we go, baby. All righty, y'all. It's about that time. And yeah. Yeah, Josh, East Hartford sucks for environment need an on-campus stadium. Yeah, that might help. All right, y'all. We are kicking off. We're deferred till the second half. Let's go. Man, look at all that red. There's a lot of red there. I'm not really shocked by it. I think it'll be pretty 50-50 in terms of red and purple. And Michelle, go Pack. Let's go. Let's get this win. Get the 10th win right here, y'all. Got my Pop-Tarts ready to go here. Got some Apple Jacks. Cookies and cream. Actually, I haven't tried these two flavors before, so going to be trying both these a little bit later. Still got my favorite. One of my favorites I've been holding to, s'mores here. So, all righty, there we go. Avery Johnson. Oh, I love the old white uniforms. Let's go get a stop. Oh, crap. All right. Not how we want to start there. 20-yard gain, but let's lock in here. Big day here coming up for Brandon Cleveland. Ah, man, Savion was there for that, or was that Davin? He was there for that tackle. Couldn't wrap him up. But yeah, those are two keys right there, guys. Stopping get-ins and stopping Avery Johnson the run game and force Avery Johnson to pass the ball. That's the key here. At least in a lot of people's eyes, including mine. There it is again. Come on, y'all. Dang, the referee getting taken out. Gotta stop the run, guys. Come on. Devin Betty getting fired up. Let's go. Step in, guys. No more than a field goal. No more. Come on. Stop the bleeding. There we go. Hold him. Oh, come on. Wrap him up. Oh, come on, guys. Wrap up. It's gonna be a long day if we don't step it up here a little bit. I know it's first drive. Not panicking nowhere near it yet. But gotta wrap up, man. Gotta play our game. Our run game stopping the run. There we go. Oh, thank goodness. All right. Yep. Aiden White. Got to have a big day from our corners too. Going to be bringing a lot of pressure, trying to stop the run, trying to get to Avery Johnson a little bit. And so the cornerback's got to have a big day. It's going to be a lot of man coverage. All right, here we go. Third down, y'all. Third down. Let's go. Come on, get a stop. Stop. There we go. There we go, Sean Brown. Big stop, baby. Huge stop. Fourth down. Let's go. Let's go. Are they going for it? Oh, man. They're going for it? Ooh, big play right here. Big play. Wow. Ballsy call. Come on. Get a stop. Yep. Love the communication. Lock in here. Oh, crap. Crap. Long coverage. Yep. Sean Brown got a little bit too hype. Got to lock in. Come on. Not the start we wanted, but we were there. Just got to lock in. Lock in. All just mental stuff right there. I just made it too easy for Avery right there, man. Too easy. There's nobody there. So, yeah. Yeah, Sean Brown just got a little excited. But again, growing moment there for Sean Brown. Growing moment. All right. Got to answer back here. Answer back. Which, hey, with Casey and Brandon Armstrong, Coach and I trust it. It's all good. A lot of football here. So, Josh asked a question: do you expect NC State to contend for the playoffs next year? I mean, again, right now I'm hesitant to really talk too much about next year right now. But I mean, then they got to win today. But I mean, very excited about next season. I think we got great established quarterback coming in, Grayson McCall, going to have a lot of weapons on offense. You got Coach Gibson, one of the best defensive coordinators, coming back for next season. A lot of returning guys done an amazing job in the transfer portal, so feeling good. But again, right now focused on just got to get this win. And Julian, oh crap. Julian trying to do too much there, man. I was hearing that go. My fault. Thank you. Thank you, man. It's a new setup for the first time, so gotta it's a little bit of practice. All right, Brennan, let's go. Do your work here, man. Get upfield. Nice, Brennan. Look at that. Great patience, Brennan. Great job being patient there. Letting the blocks develop. I like it. Definitely hoping that his I think it was rib injuries is better. And I mean, especially after that run, he didn't seem hesitant at all. So that was awesome. Great way to start. So now we're basically back to where we were if we had waited for the kickoff, but Raphael. All right. Great defense there. So again, y'all, let me know in the comments. Y'all think this is a must-win game here? I think it's a big it's a big win if we can get it. Second 10, come on. QB draw again. Cut back inside. Seemed like he could have cut back inside there. There was a hole there, but didn't see it. All righty, come on. Third down and long. This would be a big conversion here. Third and 9. You know where we're looking. Oh, come on. Come on, O-line. Can't flinch, man. Can't flinch like that. All right. Now you're in third and really long. Got Raphael on the backfield. Yeah, screenplay. A little out. Yeah. Yeah. Not much you could do there in third and 14. So not really surprised by that play call. Oh, you got KC talking a little smack? Wow. All right. I see you. Yeah, Andy. I mean, good defense, but again, just third and 14, I was expecting like a screenplay, honestly. So but hey, just gotta trust our guy here. Best punter of the country. Let's flip this field back around. All right. Ooh, not the easiest one there. Gonna have my doggo Jack and my wife Ashlyn join us here tonight. I hope everybody had a great Christmas and is having a great holiday so far. All right. So need defense step up. Just lock in. Like I mean, if I'm Gibson, I'm not changing anything. I'm just do your job. Do what you know. Yeah. Josh saying a win means you got 10 wins. Big deal. Great momentum for the program. Absolutely. I mean, that's my thoughts, but curious what everybody else's thoughts were. Maybe some out there tuning in maybe aren't as key on this being a make or break game, So all right. Defense step up here. Yeah. So while we're here in commercial, what player what player would you guys say that you're most excited to see next year? I feel like the most obvious answer in my opinion is KC, but I'm excited to see Jordan Waters though. Like I'm excited to see, again, he's going to be, basically a graduate student, I think a 6-year player, guy that was he could do it all at Duke, he's a, tall. I mean, he's a big dude, so, I guess not tall, but a larger running back for sure, 220 pounds. So, excited to see that guy ball out next year. But, would love to also still land, Hollywood Smothers as well from Oklahoma. I think, but if you can get Smothers, Waters, and have Kendrick Raphael as well, that's a pretty solid running back room right there. And then with tight ends, you feel pretty good where you stand with 3 tight ends between Daniels, Javonte, and Justin. Wide receivers, I still think we mentioned earlier about Noah Rogers. That'd be a huge get. But you also still have Terrell Anderson. You still have God, I'm blanking. Taylor, right? Yeah, Jonathan Paylor. So, yeah, Landon beat me to it there. I know he's just a freshman, but I want to see what Paylor can do. Yeah, Jonathan Paylor. I think he's going to be a baller for sure. Aiden says they need to take some shots downfield early. K-State knows they're going to try to run with Armstrong a lot, well, especially now. So I think you're kind of setting up for that a little bit with how much Brandon's run two different quarterback design draws. So I think it's kind of setting up there. So not worried here whatsoever. Definitely not how we want to start, but I haven't seen anything so far that I'm really necessarily worried about. But just also too, can't kill ourselves with penalties today. Can't kill ourselves with penalties today. That is the last thing we need to do here today. Any word on Smothers? Nope. You know about as much as I do. But I would say, again, we don't have any of our own intel. Like any intel we do know is from Pack Pride, Wolfpacker, Inside Pack Sports, those guys. So I'd say to go and check them out. Nice. Okay, we'll take that. Hey, we'll take a good play when we can get it. So Turf Monster, made a play for us, and we'll take it. So, who is this team? Peyton would have scored 3 touchdowns by now. Hey, man, only 6 minutes into this football game. Still got a lot of football left here. But 2nd 11. Okay, 3rd down. 3rd down. Let's go. Get a stop here. 3 now will be huge. Let's go to the wide angle, y'all. Here we go. Ooh. 3rd down. 8+ wins each for the last 3 seasons. The 2 strong football programs. Get a stop. Russian 3. Get there. Damn it. Get that stop. Get some. Oh. You take that. Great coverage. Good stop. 3 and out. Love it. All right. See, I learned from last time. Make sure to mute that. Do my camera microphone. But was a little worried. We were giving them all day to throw. Yep. Big stop there. That's right, 850, Matthew. Big stop. Great stuff. And you're going to have pretty decent field position here. More than likely. Ooh, man. Yeah, who was that? Yeah. Coit's been really impressive this year. I got to give huge hats off. Jalen Coit's been really impressive this year as a punt returner. Actually, it's been great. I was one of the best punt returners in the country. So, in game saying pulling a Coach Coop, is that a TV camera I see? Again, we've said it before. I've always gotten a lot of inspiration from Coach Coop. So, I changed it up again. Hey, I said this was going to be our biggest watch party we've ever had. So, I see even got my wifey now here to make it even bigger. So, what you think, babe? We're gonna win this thing?
Okay. what you're gonna get.
With NC State, it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. That's right. Andy says we need to have a spy on him. I'm surprised he didn't run. Yeah, I mean, man, Davin Van had a hand on him too, man. That would have been big. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're necessarily in QB spy territory with Avery yet, just because he's a true freshman. I feel like you kind of play him normal to an extent. Don't do anything crazy, but because I don't think you need anything crazy to stop him. In terms of, because again, if you can just stop the run between Avery Johnson and Giddens, if you can stop the run or limit it, just like we did with UNC, just limit Amari and Hampton, and we played great. So do the same thing here. Yeah, no. I think we're going to see a lot of the same old rinse and repeat commercials here in game. You're not wrong. And as I was taking a look back, and most of the games this season, like here, let me pull it back up again. How long it's crazy how much now that we're running clock, if you get a first down, it doesn't stop the clock anymore for while they reset the chains, it keeps continuing the clock. These games are now a lot faster. Usually it'd be 4 hours, give or take, pretty much every single time. And now, they're, like 3 hours. The only one which is here, which is a little bit different, is Notre Dame, obviously, which was 5 hours and 25 minutes. But obviously, that was with like a 2-hour delay. So not really shocked there. But I should have run. That's the one thing is that, we couldn't necessarily see what he was seeing downfield, but I don't know. Hey, we'll take it no matter what. Should have run, should have passed. Who cares? Then hey, we got the stop, 3 and out. We'll take it. And look at Coach Doran and his whole family. So Coach Doran's a country boy too because of the the sunglass earpiece things. You know what I mean? That's when you're a country boy when you got those guys attached to your sunglasses. So, Tom, let's go Pack. That's right. That's what, Tom. Appreciate you tuning in. Not Tom Lavolsi, Tom DeMay. No, not Tom Lavolsi. But Tom Lavolsi's guaranteed me a win here, man. So lock it in. If we don't win this game, that's who we got to reach out to first, y'all. It's all Tom's fault. Tom Lavolsi's been absolutely balling with all the transfer portal and recruit news. So, all right, let's go. Let's get some points here. Let's tie this thing up. 7 would be huge here. All right. Let's fake a QB draw or something. Okay. I like the pass. Russian 3. Oh, a little bit of a delayed draw. Yeah, that was designed because you saw the offensive guards. I think it was McKay and Belton. They both they went. So it almost seemed designed. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just worked out that way, but great run there. Yeah, Brennan's definitely not feeling much of the injuries today because he's had no issues with running. So keep it going. Pass again. I like it. Great protection. Oh, need a better ball there. But great protection, though. Offensive line came to play. Bro, Trent was wide up in the flat. Well, hey, got 13 yards out of it, so I can't complain too much, really. Unless you're talking about on that second play there in game. Again, y'all make sure to stay tuned here. Again, we got a huge special guest here coming up at halftime, which we'll announce here in a little bit. And we got 2 more big special guests coming up with us after the game as well. Come on, Kendrick. Didn't need to jump there. I feel like you just need to go north to south there, man. But you need to break that tackle. If you could have broken that tackle, it would have been a good game there. But yeah, because he only had one hand on his hip, and so the only reason why he got him down is because he was in the air. So just kind of spun him with that one hand. But if both his feet were on the ground moving. That one hand wouldn't have gotten him. He would have broken that. So come on. Make a third down conversion here. Let's go. Bring in pressure. Get rid of it. Ooh, deep pass. Nobody there. Miscommunication, I guess. Yeah, to Dakari. See if they show a replay. No replay? Guess not. A little spy on Lex Thomas there too, in the background behind an eye. The State's changed up their defensive. Yeah, it's going to be a flag on us. But are we sure he wasn't pushed into him though? What do y'all think? Was that? Yeah, it's going to be fair catch interference on us. I'm just curious again if he was pushed in. Come on, show a replay. Don't think so. Well, again, none of the angles they've shown so far are going to show us any different. Yeah. You touched him a little bit. Yep. Blocking the back. On us? I'm confused by that. So they didn't call kick catch interference penalty. They call it illegal block in the back on us. Anybody else understand that? But I do agree too, though, Rob. I mean, definitely a late fair catch signal. So I think it was Myers was coming in, ready to. All right, you're not calling a fair catch. All right, here we go. But then, yeah, but that was weird. I think even Dorn's a little confused. Like, wait, because even that one referee that you saw was standing there with the kick catch interference hand signal, but they called an illegal block in the back. I don't understand that. Yeah, let's get a little bit of sound here. I'm sure YouTube copyright won't get us too much. We have a little bit of sound here, but yeah. So yeah, that was a late fair catch signal. But he definitely signaled towards NC State, did he not? Didn't he point towards NC State's side? Yeah. That was another reason why, again, I'm pulling up the sound, because so that way I can actually hear what's going on here. But I don't know. I guess we'll find out here. Hey, look at Tori and Terrence Holt making an appearance in the in-state commercial. That's funny. I never noticed that. Oh, look at in-state. What a good commercial. Oh, wow. That's good. I like that commercial. All right. Because it looked like almost like the offense too was like getting ready too. Again, I'm confused. I'm ready to get out of this commercial, find out some information here. My wife got a President's Day. Taylor Swift Time magazine. Man, so if we would have recovered the ball, that would have been our football. Man. Dang, that sucks. All right, y'all, come on. I think it'll definitely help if we can get good field position. You know, I mean, obviously, first drive we start off like at the 7-yard line. Second, we start off like at the 15. So I mean, if we can start off, 25 and up, I mean that'll help. Not be so close with our backs to the end zone. Yeah, right now 5 rushes for 48 yards. I mean that's unacceptable. Come on, guys. Get to him. Come on, Caden.
Yeah.
Get there. Okay, let's go. 2nd and 10. Let's go.
Are you hungry?
Head in that direction for sure. Yeah. Gonna need a big day here from Caden Fordham. Gotta step in, step up. No Peyton Wilson. Next man up. Let's go. Shout out to the GOAT, Peyton Wilson, man. Great stop there. Plug in the holes. Do your job. 3rd down once again. 3rd and long. 3rd and 9. Yeah, I know. The score up here is more just for people watching it back, to know where we are. But yeah, I'm at 509, 508, 3rd down. So it's time to go to the big boy once again. Here we go. Get up, 3rd down. Let's go. Big stop here. 3rd and 8. Looks like they're rushing 3. Or we're rushing 3. Yep, rushing 3. Come on, Hibbler. No. They hit the ground. There we go. Good stop. Good stop. I like it. See? Not so much hype right now. Not so much hype. Yeah. Is Taylor Swift in the Illuminati? What's Illuminati?
What's an Illuminati?
Yeah.
Isn't it like a cult?
What do you mean by that, Anthony? I mean, like if we're talking about the Time magazine, yeah, she's on the front. Taylor Swift's on the front of the Time magazine. My wife's holding on the guy blocking Red Hibbler. But don't worry, we'll stop them anyway. Well, didn't seem like he was impeded because he was going around the corner. So, but again, they always say there's holding on every play, but it just doesn't get called. So, but yeah, if enlighten me here. Sorry, what do you mean by Illuminati? All right, best field position we've had so far. Starting at 26. Come on, let's make something happen here. Get rid of it. There we go. Get upfield. Great job, Kendrick. Good job. We'll take 3 there all day long. The Illuminati is a secret society in Hollywood.
Yeah, I just looked it up. There's like Beyonce has one too.
No. Yeah. I don't know how much of a Taylor Swift historian my wife is, but yeah, good job, Brennan. Stepping up, staying under pressure, making a good pass. Kendrick making a good catch and getting upfield. That's what you like to see right there. Let's go. Make it at least 3rd and short, if not first down. Let's go. Cut back inside. Cut back inside, Kendrick. All right. Here we go. Not where we want to be on 3rd down, but let's go. Let's make something happen. Pretty low scoring game so far. All right, come on. Come on, Brennan. Come on, Peck. Bring your pressure again. Oh, nice. Go. Go, 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 go. Don't hold him. Great job, Julian. Great blocking, Julian Gray. Brandon Armstrong once again. Yeah. Any worries we had about Brandon Armstrong's injury has been pretty much put to bed. I mean, what is that now? 4 or 5 designed runs for Brennan. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, I like it. That was a big 3rd down conversion there. Big 3rd down conversion. Let's go. Keep it going. Ooh, design counter. Oh, I like that play. Ooh. Yeah, I like it. I like that design. That was design. That was completely designed for KC to come back like that. And Brandon Armstrong being a blocker. I love it. Oh, that's what you love right there. That's one of the reasons you love Brandon Armstrong, man. I mean, his willingness to go make a block like that. Wow, KSU is toast. Swerve. Let's go, Pack. Readings from Iowa. Appreciate you tuning in here, Swerve. Yeah, wow, KSU's toast. I mean, again, if we can get the lead on this team, I'm feeling pretty darn good. A touchdown here, tying this thing up, be huge. Oh, that would have been a big catch there. Again, I love how much we're getting Concepcion involved. That's what we want. 3rd and 1. This Delbert Mims territory right here, y'all. Dang, Perky, maybe we need to go get that checked out, man. Let's go. Delbert Mims time. Nope, they're in the shotgun. Yep, Delbert Mims. It was in there. First down, though, anyway. Let's go. Too easy. Too easy. I kind of like that. Because when you saw Delbert Mims come in, I'm sure all of Kansas State was like, all right, it's going Delbert. But the fact that it was immediately that Delbert was going to act as the blocker, I like that. I like that design. Isaiah Shirley in the game's a tight end. I love that move for Isaiah. Came in as a defensive end for this freshman class that just came in, and now he's been a really effective blocking tight end for us. So love to see it. Oh, good blocking. Good gain. 5 yards, 4 or 5 yards. Good gain. Yeah, I love Delbert Mims. We can get him back next year too. That'd be great. I know he's still considering right now what he wants to do next. Heard that signs that he will come back, but we'll see. Either way, it's great to have him in this game for sure. Very effective, tough-nosed running back. Let's go. Get a play here. To finish off the first quarter. Let's go. Great protection. Don't run it. That's the one thing I feel like with Brennan that I would love to, maybe, he's done it before, but I feel like that once he has set in his head that he's going to run the ball, then he just tucks it and is going no matter what. But we'll love for him to, kind of keep his eyes downfield a little bit more. But either way, all right. Hey, not a bad first quarter. Again, I mean, we're down 7-0, but again, that 7 came from a drive, just like I said, like when we were talking with Philip, talking about how it's going to take, I think, a little bit of time, to kind of get the defense locked in, first game without Peyton Wilson. But and again, also a big day, today as well for Brandon Cleveland, first start of his career. So, yeah, not feeling too bad here. Just got to go down, get some points. Touchdown would be huge here. Touchdown would be really huge here. So, what are y'all's thoughts here? First quarter, feeling good, feeling excited, liking where we are. Wishing we had some improvement in the wares. What are y'all thinking? Let me know. All right. 7 p.m. Yeah, we'll kind of move that up a little bit. We'll see. All right. But yeah. And what do y'all think about the big camera too? My new big camera back here. Cool addition. Maybe make it a thing for the long term for our watch parties. But yeah, You getting hungry, Ben?
Yeah, about to be honest.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm hungry too. Haven't eaten dinner yet, but again, I'll be snacking here, so I won't be like having a full meal in front of you guys here. But wish we were down in Orlando. But again, thank you to everybody who's tuning in here with us. Really appreciate it. Ooh, look at this helmet technology. Did y'all see this commercial? That was pretty cool. That helmet technology. That's cool. Yeah. Andy, not a great start, but recovered well. Need points here. 100% agree. I mean, definitely defense has started to figure some things out. It's the guys from TikTok. I love these guys. Yeah, no, again, I mean, points would be huge here. Touchdown would be huge. Field goal is okay. That's good to finally get some points on the board, but I mean, touchdown is that you have all your sights all over a touchdown right here. So, Pokemon said in-state should win by 2 scores. I mean, that's what I predicted, 35-21. So, which, I mean, right now I'm way off in terms of, I mean, I predicted much more high scoring, which, I mean, 7 points in 1 quarter is definitely not looking towards a shootout. So, but again, I think again, if we can get this lead heading into halftime, you're feeling really good about the rest of this game. So, Rob says BA is looking a lot like the early season BA to me. Scary. Do you mean that in terms of where he's refusing to throw and he's run? I mean, because I would say a lot of the stuff you've seen so far has been more designed. So like I'm just kind of curious what you mean. Like, do you mean scary like scary for Kansas State or scary for us? So, but if you mean scary for us, I'm saying no. I mean, because again, I mean, a lot of the stuff has been designed. He's not just kind of tucked in and run. I mean, like on that pass to Kendrick Raphael where he gained 3 yards, he instead of when he stalled the pressure, instead of just tucking in and running, stepped up in the pocket, made the pass to Kendrick. So let's go 34-yard line, big play here. Okay. Great job, Brandon. Big 3rd down conversion, man. Hey, listen, it's this guy's last college football game. Hey, ball the heck out. Whatever it takes to get these points on the board, go for it, bud. I love it. Perky, why you take KSU, man? I said earlier, I went on Coach Coop's actually live stream from Miami and told him, hey, NC State money line's a lock. Go ahead and lock it in. Again, already been told by Tom Lavolsi, lock it in. Another design quarterback run. Man, we're running again. I mean, you can't run Brennan this much for the rest of the game. I mean, you got to dial it back eventually. Just, I mean, yeah, I mean, like the Brennan's a bulldog, no doubt about it. But like, if he gets injured, then just go ahead and wrap it up. I mean, not. I mean, hey, listen, I'm not writing State off necessarily, but I mean, if you have to start Lex Thomas or Ethan Rhodes, it's that's scary stuff. That's not Ben Finley. Let's put it that way. Get upfield, Casey. Oh, I like it. Get upfield. Nice. 3rd and short. I like it. Let's go. 3rd and short. All right. Seems like my score up here is caught up a little bit to where I actually am. I'm at 13-20 right now. Yeah, it's actually almost even a little bit ahead of me right now. I like it. Look at that. Look at TJ. I love it, man. Let's go. Big 3rd down here. 4th and 1. You going for it, y'all? Let me know in the comments. We going for it? I'm saying we're going for it. Totally going for it. Yeah, I see Brennan's looked like a little bit of a limp there. Yeah, we're definitely going for it. And it's definitely setting up for a run. You got Isaiah Shirley and Delbert Mims coming in. Yeah, maybe seeing some of that wing tee, a little bit of stuff we ran. I'll run a lot on the goal line. But again, Kansas State had a big fourth down conversion. We got to come up with the same thing here. What are we doing here? No, we didn't get it. We didn't get it. Nope. Crap. Nope, we didn't get it. Yeah. Dang. That sucks. I mean, you got the look that you wanted. I mean, that outside guy, bit on Delbert Mims, but you almost wish you kind of would have had a guy there pushing. Again, a little bit of a tush push action for Brennan, but thank you. Man. Yeah. Oh,
Just take one.
one. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, Greg. Yeah, why not push the QB? That's what I'm saying. I liked how you had Delbert, kind of basically do like a fake flare just to kind of throw off those outside Kansas State defenders. But I wish that you could have had, like Delbert Mims pushing or like Isaiah Shirley pushing Brandon Armstrong from behind to help get him forward. But I wouldn't say terrible play call. I mean, again, I think that's kind of one of those things where it's hindsight 2020. I mean, right there in the middle, you have Dylan McMahon, a really established center. You have Brandon Armstrong, who, I mean, he's a diesel engine within himself. So I just wouldn't say my favorite play call, but I wouldn't say it was terrible. But yeah, again, it's always a hindsight 2020 thing. When you go for it on 4th and short and you don't get it, it's like, oh, what were you thinking? But if you do get it, it's like, oh man, you're a genius. So, but either way, it was a good drive. Just sucks we couldn't get points there on that. So that's the thing that hurts, and hopefully it doesn't come back to bite us here later on. But defense time. That's right, Andy. Time for defense to step up here. Let's go. David, not a good play call, brother. Yeah, I mean, it's not the most creative. I mean, for an eye, for sure, it's not the most creative. Again, would have loved something a little bit more to it, but yeah, I do agree. I mean, overall, really, besides the Delbert Mims flare, there's not a whole lot there to it. But O-line and D-line struggling right now. I mean, I wouldn't say O-line's really struggling. I mean, they've had some good protection plays for sure, but and then I mean, run blocking wise, I mean, not shocker, but also, I mean, keep in mind too, State wiffle ball, that the D line, that I mean, Kansas State's offensive line. I mean, this is just like Philip said at the beginning. I mean, this is going to be the best offensive line we've faced since Notre Dame. So it's a really good offensive line for Kansas State. So, I'm assuming this Pop-Tarts mascot is not the edible one. Doesn't look very edible. Yeah, 4th and 1 doesn't work. Yeah. Pop-Tarts eaten. thousands. Man, Anish hasn't had a single one. That's got to change today. There we go. Okay. But now does he spit it out right after the camera gets off him? Played off a little bit and bit us there. Come on. Let's go defense. You stop once again. Again, we gave it a lot of time. It should be pretty fresh. Nice. Oh, man, he lost contain. Oh, good job. Man, good job. Great defense there. Wow, that's what you want to see right there. Great stuff. I thought we had lost contain of those three guys, but then great job by our safeties, and I think it was Shaheem there to cut him off. No gain. Great job. Let's go. Limit it right here. Limit it. Make it 3rd and long. Three-man rush. Okay. Keeping everything in front of you there. 3rd down. Let's go. Here we go. Let's do it. 3rd and 5. Let's go. Get height. Come on. Big stop here. All right, empty backfield. Ooh, oh, let's go. Big drop. Ooh, lucky drop there. Big drop. Let's go. We'll take it. A little bit of luck there once again, but hey, we'll take it. We've had a good bit of luck so far in despite this game, specifically that turf monster, you know. Let's go, Jalen. Yeah, this Kansas State punter definitely got a leg to him. Oh, what a fake.
Wow. Are you serious?
Wow. Man, they totally had us there. Man, they totally fooled us there. We were definitely the furthest thing from ready for this. Oh, man. Oh, that hurts. And yes, that was completely designed. Dang. Again, 30. That sucks. Asking defense to help us once again. All right, come on. Keep points off the board. That's key here. Keep points off the board. Yeah, holy smokes, Sandy, for sure. Definitely wasn't expecting it. And definitely a gutsy call for them for sure, but dang. Yeah, gotta get a rush here. Come on, limit to 3. Come on, Pack. Frick. Sorry, y'all. Touchdown. Yeah, that's touchdown. Dang it. I mean, Andy, saying we look like the first half of the season team right now. The only reason why I disagree with that is because first half of the season we were having a really hard time getting the ball to the guys, to our guys. Offensively, we've gotten the ball towards to KC. He's probably touched the ball 8 times so far in this game. So offensively, just got to get points. Just got to get points. And then defensively, again, just right now, Kansas State's making the plays. We're not, But again, still a lot of football left, but definitely backs are against the wall right now. Just got to get points here. Got to make it a one possession game here before halftime. So, yeah, their offensive line's pushing us around again. Just like we said, it's a really good Kansas State offensive line. So, got to step up to the challenge. Yeah, need our leaders, Savion Jackson, Davin Van, Devon Betty. You need all these guys to step up. Rally the troops a little bit here. But again, just take a deep breath here. No, we're not panicking yet, but not feeling great. Not feeling good right now. But again, just got to get some momentum going. Just got to get some momentum, which is why that stopping us on 4th and 1. Like stopping us on 4th and 1, that punt, play by Kansas State. Those are the two things that cause where we are right now. That's why I'm saying, that's why I'm not necessarily having issue with what we're doing, but just right now, Kansas State's making the plays. We're not. So again, just like you said, David, long way to go. Still a lot of football left here. So not panicking yet here. Rob asks, who are we missing on defense other than Peyton? So, in terms of our core, the only guy we're really missing that's a part of our core is CJ Clark besides Peyton. We also have other guys as well. I actually had pulled this up. In terms of who our transfers were. So Jakeen Harris, he hasn't started since the UConn game. CJ Clark, DeJuan Thompson, redshirt freshman, he hasn't played the whole season. Torrin Wright, linebacker, he hasn't really played the whole season. So, yeah, Cecil Powell, cornerback, he hasn't really played. So, yeah, really, CJ Clark, losing CJ Clark and Peyton Wilson have been the two main guys we're missing right now. So, which, Devin Boykin in at safety. So, yeah. But again, losing a guy like Peyton Wilson, is definitely, it's gonna make a difference. But again, luckily enough, Peyton Wilson, I believe 99% is there. So and I'm assuming he's on the sidelines. So he can still be a leader on the sidelines for sure. So just again, gotta check up. Oh man, that's funny. Look at this, babe. Oh man, the Pop-Tart mascot coming out of a toaster. That's funny. Clever. Yeah, I definitely love the Pop-Tarts bowl thing. Definitely got to keep that around. Okay, Boykin's injured. Yeah, I know. I've seen some about that there was a bug, a stomach bug going around. So look at the ACC 4-4. Man, we're 4-4 with 3 games remaining. No, do we have 11 teams playing in a bowl game? right, come on, Julian, make a play here. What are you doing? Get upfield. Okay, thank goodness. So yeah, I don't know if I know there was rumors of Boykin dealing with the injury, which again, if there's one thing that I've learned, and I think everybody should learn already, if they haven't already, is that you can't trust a Dave Doran depth chart. So just because, I mean, even Peyton Wilson was on the depth chart for this game, which obviously we knew he wasn't playing. So Alex says, when are we going to the Chick-fil-A Bowl or the Orange Bowl? Sorry, I don't know these. So I mean, Orange Bowl, I mean, again, if Florida State would have made the playoffs, then, we would have had a real shot at the Orange Bowl. But once they didn't, then the ACC champion goes to the Orange Bowl. So we need to go win it all, or at least need to go ACC championship game, and then hope that if we don't win the ACC championship, that the team that does win, that they make it to the playoffs. But I don't know if I'm assuming now probably with the playoffs, I need to take a look back at the format, but I'm assuming maybe the Orange Bowl might be used as a part of the games that used for the playoffs. So I need to go back and look and see how it works. But again, keeping in mind, Alex, next year you're going to a 12-team playoff. This year it's 4 teams, but next year you're going to 12 teams. So that's also why I feel really excited, is because I mean we're setting up for a really good roster for next year, and it's set up right at the right time that the college football playoff expands to 12 teams. So yeah. So I mean, what do we need to do to go to Orange Bowl? I mean, for this year, we would have needed we would have needed Florida State to make it to the playoffs, and then we would have needed to be ranked higher than Louisville, which Louisville was ranked 15th. We were ranked 18th. So if Florida State would have made it, Louisville would have gone to the Orange Bowl instead of us. So unfortunately, yeah. So Chick-fil-A Bowl, man. Is Chick-fil-A Bowl still a thing? I haven't. Oh yeah, Chick-fil-A Bowl, yeah, Ole Miss and Penn State. Yeah, so mm, no, that's Peach Bowl. Oh, it's the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Um, yeah, it's the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Yeah, so Peach Bowl we wouldn't go to. I don't think we would go to the Peach Bowl because again, basically how it works, or again how it did work with 4 teams, is that basically each BCS bowl game has basically a designation of that. The ACC champion goes to this game, the SEC champion goes to this game, etc. Big 12, etc. And then you have at-large bids, and I know that the highest ranked group of 5 team at the end of the season gets an automatic at-large bid to a BCS bowl game. Like that's why Liberty is going to play Oregon. So again, our only shot at a BCS bowl game would be the Orange Bowl. So yeah, yeah, Alex. Sorry. Again, I was like, I know the Peach Bowl, but yes, the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. So yeah, I'm Perky. Appreciate you tuning in. And what kind of hat is it? It's a great hat because it's got a Tuffy talk on it, right? No, we make these. So yeah, we don't necessarily have a merchandise line, unfortunately, but yeah, love to. We're working on it. So. If there was ever a time the whole season to get a touchdown, this is the drive to do it. Another QB to draw. Man, what are we doing with all these QB draws? I mean, they're working, but yeah, it just makes me nervous. Because again, the last thing we need is Brendan to get injured. Yeah. So a little bit of a trivia question here. Can y'all guess who is our leading touchdown, our touchdown leader for the season after Kevin Concepcion? Well, receiving touchdown leader besides. besides KC. Attaboy, Delbert. Yeah, let us know in the comment. Let me know in the comments who you think's our receiving touchdown leader after KC, who has 10, by the way. He has 10 touchdowns. What's your guess, babe?
I said Brandon Armstrong, but then you said receiver. So,
No guess now? Couple sips. Thinking of other guys on offense.
Man, just because I saw his name, but I don't really think that's it.
Yeah. Trent Penix, actually.
Go.
Oh, thank God. Did he step out of bounds? Nope. Yes, that going on. Good job, Trent. Yeah, no, not Julian Gray. Yeah, Trent Penix with 3 touchdowns.
He said, "Thank God I caught that."
Yeah, thank God he caught it, and thank God he kept his feet in bounds. I know he's mad. He could have gotten more, but hey, got a first down. We'll take it. Wolfpack first down. Let's go. Keep it rolling. Touchdown here would be huge. Let's go. Keep this drive going.
Whoa.
Ugh, bad down at the line. Let's go get half of it right here. Right now, we're running the ball like crazy for sure. Oh,
Gosh.
lucky. Wow. Yeah, not the best pass there. Not even really sure what he saw there. I guess we'll find out right here. What did he see? Yeah, I need to throw it deeper. More over his shoulder. Yeah, lucky. Whew. Yeah, his throws definitely look like early season BA. Yeah, again, I mean, he hasn't thrown many. He hasn't thrown many passes so far this game, so just got to lock in. Go, get upfield. Let's go. Ooh. Man, big hit on the legs there for Kendrick, but great play. See, there we go. Brandon Armstrong, baby. Let's go. Great read, great play. Let's go. First down. Love it. Alex, why did they bench Russell? Sorry for the random questions. You're the only person I know who has all the answers. Haha. Definitely have the first thing from that. But I mean, just you could tell. I mean, again, that argument that, where Sean Payton was yelling at Russell on the sidelines during the Detroit game. That, I mean, again, they just have been struggling. So okay, so go get outside. So I think if you're Denver, you're just saying, I mean, you're paying this guy a ton of money to, you're paying him to be that elite guy, and he's not he's right now being the furthest thing from that. But it'd be quite a big move because I think it was if they get rid of Russell, they are getting rid of. They're basically paying him $86 million just to get out of the contract. So paying a lot of money just to tell a guy to move on. So touchdown right here.
Go.
Go, Brennan. Go, baby. Brandon Armstrong, baby. Let's go. Woo!
So Patrick in the group chat said, "Does anyone miss MJ? I miss MJ." And then he just said,
MJ Morris.
He's like, as soon as I talk, we get a touchdown. I don't get enough credit for carrying this program.
MJ Morris. Woo! That's not early season BA right there. That's sure not. Woo! Let's go, baby. Woo! Huge play. Let's go. There's still plenty of time left. Let's go get another stop. Let's keep all 3 timeouts. Let's go. That's what we needed. That's what the cook ordered right there, baby. Let's go. Woo! Yeah, let's go, David. Feeling it right there. Feeling it, Andy. Let's go. Big job there by Brian Armstrong. Let's go. Oh, all right. Feeling better now. Feeling better. Let's go. Woo. All right. See, now we're feeling better. Now we've got some momentum going here. And we still have an opportunity. Go get a stop here. You still got plenty of time to go see if you can get some points on the board. You know, take it down to 4 or even tie this thing. Let's go. Keep it going. Oh, all right. Breath there. Feeling good. Let's go. Here we go. Brendan's the man. See? Hey. Brendan was hearing all the comments from the watch party being like, early season BA? Nah, we ain't early season BA no more. Yep, grown ass man right there. Whoa, what happened? Sorry, our TV restarted there. All right. So, hey. All right. So, what are we feeling here, y'all? What are we feeling? Feeling good? Feeling better? Andy, feeling a little better about BA right now? Feeling a little better? BA's probably got 100 rushing yards right now, just in the first half. Let's look at it right here. Brendan's got 117 rushing yards by himself. You have 144 rushing yards total. Brendan's 5 for 9 for 32 passing yards, but man, I mean, that's what you want to see. Again, I mean, like, you know, if we can run the ball effectively, you know, and control the clock, it's going to set up beautifully. Again, just need to get a stop right here. Alex, not worried. We always pull through. I mean, hey, we've fought hard this season, man. And again, there's nothing about Kansas State that necessarily worries me. Again, I mean, just what caused their first touchdown was just, again, defense just not being locked in. Now they're starting to lock in. And then the second one was just, again, they got that 4th and 1 stop, which just killed the momentum. And then that, you know, that 30, 40 yard, you know, fake punt, you know, just that's what caused the second one. So again, I'm not sitting here, you know, from everything I've seen about from this Kansas State offense that there's anything I'm necessarily worried about here right now. But just, yeah, get a stop and go get points here. Go get points. Make it a 4-point game or even tie this thing up. Let's go. Ripken. Let's go. Get a stop here. First play right here. Let's go. Get a stop. Ah, no, everybody went with him. Dude, literally Devon Betty, Sean Brown, and Caden all moved away from Avery. Wow. Come on, guys. Ooh. Okay, Sean Brown. All right, the last thing we got to do here, though, I mean, the priority number uno is they definitely can't get points here. Definitely got to not let them get points here. But let's go here, guys. Make tackle. Golly. Just tackle, guys. Make the play. He's literally stand there. Tackle him. Yeah. Again, I mean, like this, Avery Johnson, quarterback, can't say. I mean, again, there's nothing I've seen that's like, whoa. Like, I mean, like he's, like, yeah, he's fine, but I mean, right now it's just us. Right now, right, like it's just us. Just make the plays, make the tackles. He's right there. Nice. Got it, boy, Sean. Let's go. Big third down here. Let's do this. Go. All righty. Once again. Third down. Man, it must have been good, Ben. Chinese.
It's been 30 minutes since I brought it up here.
Look at the Wolfpack fans. Back it up. Let's go. Stop. Bringing pressure here. I like it. I like it. Throwing them off. Let's go. Called off the pressure. Can't say use timeout? Okay. All right. Timeout. It's a big play right here. So if we can get the ball back, if we can get a stop here, we're going to get the ball with at least 2 timeouts. A minute and a half left. Feeling pretty good. Stop.
It's sparkling water.
Just wasn't sure. Just checking. Come on, boys. Let's get a stop. Oh, keep your draw. Oh, take the tackle. Make the tackle. Oh, my gosh. He was there. Make the tackle. Oh, man.
Turnover.
Crap. Dang it. He was there. We had our hands on him. Look at Peyton. I called timeout. He was there. We really had our hands on him. Who was that? Taking a look back, who missed that tackle? Oh, Scott. Yeah. He turned, didn't know he was there. Dang it. Man. Yeah, if he could have just shrugged off him instead of spinning there for Jalen Scott, we would have had him. Dang.
Come on, interception or something.
Oh, Caden, come on, bro. Come on. You let him slide right under you, man. Come on. Dang, guys, come on. Dang, man. Just missed opportunity so far. Yeah, these 3 points are going to suck. But, again, rather give up 3 than 7. That's for daggone sure. But turnover would be huge. Bonus assignment. Yeah, who's supposed to be contained? Either Van or Jackson. Who's supposed to be outside contained? Gotta hold him to 3. Dang. Come on, guys. Hold them to 3. Hold them 3. Make a play. Let's go. Oh, make the tackle. Holy crap, man. It's embarrassing. Golly. Make the tackles. Jalen Scott, make the tackle, my man. I know that's actually a tough tackle if he were to get there. Seeing Shaheem slipping. Dang, that sucks. That is the last thing we needed. And you still got 2 timeouts. Go try and make it a 10-point game here. Dang. God, that makes me mad. Oh, man. Right back to where we were. 4 touchdown. Dang. That sucks. That's the worst mascot. There's one good thing, I guess, is that we definitely have the best mascot, you know. Like, but in terms of the battles between the mascots, Mr. and Miss Wolf definitely takes the cake over Kansas State's mascot, that's for sure. But yeah, no, David, you got to try to score here. Oh, 100%. No, you can't just kneel the ball here. You got 2 timeouts, 55 seconds. No, you got to go try and get at least 3 points on the board. Ooh, and that helps a lot right there. Ooh, that helps beautifully right there. Takes you, what, to 35, 40-yard line right there? Kick out of bounds? Wow, that's big. That really helps. Wow. Now you need to flirt with scoring another touchdown. Come on, guys, let's go. BA, do your thing, bud. Let's go. Get some points here. Come on, BA. Yeah. Can't let them get through that easily on a 3-man rush, guys. And my TV streaming crapshoots. All right, y'all let me know. We're doing good things right now? Nope. Oh, come on, Casey. Get back, bud. Go retape that ankle or something. Yeah, can't lose, KC. No, I definitely can't do that. Yeah, and you definitely have some things to figure out halftime, no doubt about it. Gotta reinvigorate the offense a little bit more, and then gotta figure out some things on defense. But again, trust Tony Gibson, man. Just offense gotta keep us in this game. What happened here? I just twisted his ankle. Yeah, he looks fine. Just walking it off. Nothing. Oh, penalty. Defensive holding. What we got? Pass interference? Let's go. All right, here we go. It's a big call right there. First down. Only 10 seconds have gone off the clock. Yeah. That's big. Let's go. Now you got the 50. Come on. Stupid penalties. Come on, guys. Stupid penalties. The leg is typically those small little bands on your arms or legs are typically to prevent sweat from going, like if they're on your arms, they're to prevent sweat from going down your arms to your hands. And then typically for a leg band, same thing, basically to keep sweat from going down your leg to your feet. Let's go. Get upfield, upfield. Attaboy, Kendrick. It's first down, right? First down. Let's go. Let's go. Don't use timeout. Keep going. All right. Not crazy about that timeout. Would have loved to have kept it, but all right. Well, no matter what, we're I think in field goal range, which is good, but again, definitely want touchdown here to be huge, huge. Especially since we get the ball to start second half. What are you eating? What's he eating? My dog keeps slapping his lips on something back here. Braden Arvison, give him an opportunity, but again, love to give him an opportunity. Oh, look, it's American Aquarium, the band, the lead singer. I just saw him behind Braden. But love to give Braden an opportunity at extra point, not a field goal here. I don't like why are we running. I don't like we're running. I don't like us running. Yeah, why are we running, kid? I don't understand why we ran that ball. And now you throw? All right. Okay. So what, now you're taking a couple of big shots here? Yeah, David, no. Tony Gibson will definitely make adjustments here. I mean, at halftime. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, just keep us in this game. Like, if just keep us within shooting distance, and if this offense keeps us in shooting distance, defense will step up the second half. So, yeah, not sure about the run. Not really understanding the run, but out of bounds. Nice. KC's back. That's big. Again, you still got only 13 seconds. So that's like for me, like if it's me, I'm saying make a big play up the middle, call a timeout, take a shot at the end zone, and then if you don't get it, then kick a field goal. Again, if I can go get 15 yards, get me to the 10-yard line, call a timeout, then you still have enough time to go give a shot for the end zone. Look at KC. Timeout. All right. So see, now you have enough time for a shot to the end zone. Big catch there from KC. Big catch. Huge catch. Again, we're talking about, greatest all-time wide receiver as potential ceiling for KC, and it's plays like that. This guy's a true freshman. That was a huge catch. Huge catch. Yep. So now you're taking a shot to the end zone. Yeah, big pop there, but huge. Man, touchdown would be ginormous. Gonna go ahead and go big screen here. Big screen, big touchdown. Let's go. Big screen, big touchdown. Let's go. Oh yeah, 8-yard line. Let's go. Yep, in the end zone. Can't be short. In the end zone. KC's in. Let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, Keon. Oh.
Go for it.
No, we're not going for it. You're kicking it. Man, I don't know if he would have caught that, if he would have gotten the touchdown or not. So that's the other thing is that I wouldn't have wanted him to catch it and then get tackled short because then you're not getting any points. But it seemed like he could have made it. But, man. All right. Come on, Braden. Get it through. All day. All right. We're at halftime. All right, y'all. We're at halftime. All righty, y'all. We're just waiting for our next special guest here, but man. All right. Again, hey, we're within shooting distance. We get the ball to start the second half. Tony Gibson's going to make some adjustments. Need to go get it done. Let's go. Big second half coming up here. Hey, I mean, I said 35-21, so I mean, we just can't let them score another point and go score four, 3 or 4 touchdowns. And I'm not too far off. So, all right. So, what is everybody thinking so far? I mean, taking a look at pull up the box score here real quick while we're waiting. Yeah, Andy Keon still needed to catch that and shake my head. Yeah, I mean, again, definitely not what we. Again, it's kind of one of those things. I mean, again, I have to go back and watch. I mean, it looked like to me like he had enough space where if he would have caught it, he could have turned and gotten into the end zone here. But, yeah. But again, you don't want him to get tackled and then you're short and then the clock runs off and you don't get any points. So anyway, though, but again, 3 points, I'll take it. I mean, I would have rather given up only 3 points, for Kansas State instead of basically now having a 4-point deficit. But again, it's good to see our offense be productive, get down the field. It's good to see KC stay healthy, do his thing. So again, definitely not feeling too bad here, but again, just need to start off, with that first drive, go and get a touchdown. So, all right, I think our special guest here is going to be tuning in here in 1 second. So I'm going to go ahead and get my headphones on. But yeah, let me know, guys, what y'all's feelings are. Feeling good? Think we got it here? What are the keys here? What are some adjustments you would make at halftime here? Rob said I felt a little better with that drive. It wasn't all QB runs. Exactly. That's a big thing. Hope to see him spread the ball more in the second half. I mean, I think Keon owes us one now, right? I think he owes us one. So we're going to be welcoming here in a moment here Tobias Palmer, former state wide receiver here. Talk a little bit about thoughts on the first half. Talk a little bit about Kevin Concepcion. So, all right. It's funny. This is probably actually the best I've ever felt being down 11. And again, I truly am saying that because, again, I mean, I feel really confident Tony Gibson will make some adjustments. It's good to see our offense be a little bit more beyond just quarterback runs. Casey's been healthy, which is good. So, again, just go out go out and which, I mean, it's kind of interesting. If we get a touchdown, do you go for 2 and make it a 3-point game? I don't know. It's a good question. I say you go for 1, but anyway, though. So just give it 1 more second here for Tobias to join us. Give it 1 second. Oh, and he is here. All righty, y'all. Let's jump on in with Tobias.
What's happening, man? How you doing?
Doing beautiful, man. You doing good?
Hanging in there, man.
I know, man. I mean, State's hanging in there right now, right?
Struggling a little bit right now. So we need
yeah. Oh, I was just saying right before you jumped on, saying this is probably the best I've ever felt being down 11 at halftime, just because, I mean, again, between Tony Gibson being, as good of a defensive coordinator as he is, he's going to make adjustments.
Right.
And it was good to see our offense be a little bit more non-one dimensional, getting beyond just quarterback runs,
Correct.
But kind of give me your thoughts here so far. I mean, what are your thoughts? I mean, do you feel pretty confident right now?
Of course, we know Peyton Wilson was definitely a big part of the defense. It's showing out pretty big. But at the same time, that still gives no excuse for us not to be good against the run. We started to run all year, and it's just like right now we're struggling. We're struggling to stop the run, man, and it's like we're just getting overpowered up front. I don't know if K-State O-line is just that bigger than NC State's D-line, or we just tired. Right now it's just we got to find it, and find it within and dig deep, and we just got to grind. Got to fight back at this point. Offensively, Concepcion is doing what he's been doing the whole year, but him and Brennan can't do it like by themselves. Somebody else is gonna have to step up and contribute, give us something to look forward to next year, to what we're gonna have.
So I do want to ask you, so what were your thoughts on that Keon Lassane pass there with 4 seconds left in the half? Do you think that if he would have caught it, he could have scored that touchdown? Or
I feel like he could have, all because of his momentum was going to take him into the end zone. At that point, you got to be ready for. It's kind of one of those bang bang plays. When you catch it, you got to be ready to get hit. You got to be prepared for. Okay, am I going to get hit? Am I going to score? What if I don't score? Try to stay close to the sideline to get knocked out of bounds and stop the clock. So it's kind of a lot of different things that's got to go through your mind at that point. You got to be able to manage the clock as much as you can.
Exactly. Yeah. But I mean, kind of talk to me a little bit here. One of the reasons I wanted to bring you on is definitely talk a little bit about Kevin Concepcion, man. I mean, I know that I was talking to Richard Washington, former state wide receiver, a few weeks ago about, I asked him, like, what is the ceiling for KC? And he's like, I mean, if he continues on this route for another 2 more years, I mean, Jericho Cotchery and Torrey Holt, better watch out. I mean, I mean, like that catch that ball on the 8-yard line, I'm like, that kid's a true freshman. I mean, for him to I mean, because I mean, it wasn't like it was clean either. I mean, it looked to me like that defender had his arms in there, and so to catch the ball while having all that distraction, and then knowing that he's probably going to get popped, and he still made that big catch for us. I mean, that's not a freshman play right there.
That's not. Yeah. Honestly, it's pretty much however he wanted to end. He has control of his future at this point. Whether he wants to continue being the playmaker he is for state, or with nowadays with the transfer portal, it sucks because now kids can just jump in and just leave. But I hope he just stays where he's where he's been, where he has started his college career and finish out.
Well, I will put you at ease and say that he's already solidified. He already signed a new contract with Savage Wolf, so he is going to be in NC State uniform next season. So
that's good. That's good.
It's huge.
I wish I had opportunities like they have right now, man. I probably would have stayed in college probably majority of my time instead of trying to go to the NFL.
Oh, and by the way, y'all, if you haven't checked out our interview with Tobias Palmer, we did a couple months ago, make sure to go and check that out. That was a great conversation. But yeah, no, I mean, it's a crazy time we live in, man. Like, because one story I've even heard recently, which I've shared maybe once or twice on live streams, which I'll share again with you because it's a crazy story. But there was this defensive tackle who was a all conference defensive tackle for App State. And a couple of years ago, he decided to go transfer to Auburn. And then so my pastor for my church, he used to be the director of recruiting for App State. And so when my pastor went back to App State to go visit, he asked the defensive coordinator who's still there and said, why did the guy leave? Because basically he went to Auburn, and then he ended up not starting. He ended up being a backup. And he was like, why did he leave when he was an all conference defensive tackle at App State? He said, dude, they paid him over $200,000 to be the backup. Like to be the backup defensive tackle at Auburn. Like, That just goes show what kind of money we're talking about, and specifically more the SEC. SEC,
Right.
I wouldn't say, we are definitely not paying our backups anywhere near over $200,000 to be our
Right.
backup. But
Right.
I guess I get it. If you're him, you're saying, well, I can stay here and I could be the starter and I can be, be the guy, or I can go to Auburn and make, a lot of money and compete. So it's a different time we live in, Tobias. It is
Right.
furthest thing from a different time we're living in, man.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely.
Yeah. But so what would you say, if you were, in that locker room at halftime, what would you be saying right now?
You gotta believe. I mean, it's going to take 11 on offense, 11 on defense, and 11 on special teams. All three phases of the game, man. You got to believe in one another.
Right.
You playing a different team, coming from a different conference. I mean, they trying to win a bowl game just like we are. So ain't nothing gonna be given. So you got to go out there and take it.
That's right.
If you wanted that bad, go take it. Go show why we deserve to be a 10-win team this year. Build off of it, go into the next season flying high, and having somewhat confidence going into the offseason. At this point, some guys are playing for their very last collegiate game. Some guys are playing to hopefully get a call to go to the NFL or get a tryout. One thing I can say about Brennan, kid runs strong. He runs strong. He's doing the best he can. But like I said, it's just going to take more than just him and Concepcion to really, on the offensive side of the ball to bring it, to kind of bring the team back, So, they can't carry everybody on their back, So somebody else got to step up, and that's just what it is.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because so right now both teams literally have exactly 150 rushing yards, both teams, and we have 73 passing yards. They have 106. We're 4 for 7 on third down. They're 1 for 5, but they're also 2 for 2 on fourth down. So I think that's kind of the difference right now. But it's I do want to kind of ask you. In terms of adjustments, from what you saw in those last two drives for NC State between the touchdown and then the field goal, do you just kind of, if you're an eye, do you just kind of keep doing the same thing, or would you make any other adjustments at halftime?
No, you got to make adjustments. At this point, you showed Brennan's running the ball a lot. When Concepcion is in the game, that's who he's looking for. And like I said, I'm gonna keep saying it. Someone else has to step up and make a play. Someone else has to step up and be that guy. Like, all right, let me be that guy to take something off of them. I mean, if I'm in the game and I'm having two people guard me, somebody should be open. Somebody. Yeah. I'm sorry. I mean, we all practice together. We've been playing the whole season together. I mean, we all out on the field together playing. I mean, it's not all about me being just that, the playmaker. I feel like if we're all out here together, I'm looking for everybody to succeed. Like, I'm trusting the man beside me to do his job, if I'm getting covered, if I'm getting double teamed, I expect him to get open, so
Right.
And that's one thing I can say, that whenever I was at State playing, whether I'm on the offensive side of the ball or the guys on the defensive side of the ball, we always trusted one another that we was going to do our job, and that's one thing I can say. Like, it was a true brotherhood to the point where if one effed up on offense or defense, we're going to get in each other's behind, but at the same time, we're going to still lift each other up to get, just let their play go. Let's get to the next play. And so we're going to push each other to make sure that we come out on top at the end of the day. So, and that's what it's got to be. These guys right now, man, they got to just go back out with an open mind. Like, hey, it's 0-0. This is where we at. We got to grind back. I mean, I'm sure it ain't the first time they've been down this season. And, it's nothing different than what it has been in the past. So, I mean, why not fight back? I mean, I feel like those are the better ones, the better games that are appreciated, where you're down and you got to fight back. And I mean, I can testament to that. I was down 28 points to Maryland my senior year. Never came back, but we did. And I mean, it was a hell of a fault game by us. But I mean, we made it happen.
Yeah, which again, I know we talked pretty in detail about that during our interview we did a few months ago. So again, if you want to hear about Tobias talk about that amazing huge comeback against Maryland, make sure you go and check out those episodes. They were awesome. But so kind of tell me here, Tobias. I mean, like first of all, let me ask. So what's your favorite Pop-Tarts flavor?
Oh man, I'll keep it original, man. I'm a strawberry guy.
Okay. Wait, but frosted or unfrosted?
Frosted.
All right, and then toasted or untoasted?
I like mine a little warm, so I'm gonna be honest with you. I
Okay.
don't even put them in a toaster. I put them in the microwave.
Okay. All right. Yeah. That's not too
Yeah.
shabby. That's not too shabby.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, feelings though. I mean, you still feeling pretty confident about this game, man? Still think we got this?
We got time. As long as we got time, man, we got time to make adjustments, come back. I'm sure Coach Dorn is giving these guys a talk to let them know, like, hey, this isn't, the first time we've been down at halftime.
That's right.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Gotta take it a play at a time, a series at a time, man. I mean, you can't really go out there and try to be like, all right, man, we down. I need to go for the deep ball, or I need to try to gamble and see if they're gonna continue throwing this curl or whatever the case may be. I just feel like honestly, it just needs to come back down to the basics of breaking down, making tackles, three downs, get off the field. On defense, offense, go out there, be explosive, make something happen, be exciting, and just have fun.
That's right. I love it, Tobias. Appreciate you coming on, man. Thank you so much, man.
Thanks.
And again, hopefully we can pull this thing out here, man, the second half, dude. And we need this win, man. We need it bad. So
We need
just
it.
gotta come out with that first drive, get a touchdown, man. Make it a 3-4 point game. But
That's all we can do, man.
that's right. All right, Wolfpack Nation. We'll take a pause here real quick here, and we will be back here right before second half starts. So we'll see y'all here real soon. Thank y'all so much. Go Pack, y'all. We'll see y'all in a second. All righty. We are back, y'all. Second half underway. Let's do this thing. All starts right here. Now we feeling ready to go? Ready to eat some Pop-Tarts, celebrate? Let's do it. Come on. Now look at Dorn. Let's go. Getting a little bit serious. Getting the guys hyped up. Let's go. Oh, geez. Dude, streaming TV is an annoyance. Okay. All right, come on. Yeah. That's the first half. That's old news. Let's go. Let's lock in here. Start off here strong. Get it back to a 4-point game. Attack formation here. Ooh, end around. I like it. Get up.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
That was interesting.
Run.
Yeah. And the reason why he underthrew is because of his gloves. It gripped onto his hands a little longer than he would have liked to. If he wasn't wearing gloves, that would have been a perfect pass. Interesting. All right. Got to get half here. Half for it all. Half for it all. Ooh, a lot of air under this. Oh, big catch. Big catch to Kari Collins, baby. Yep. Yeah, the commentators called it perfectly. Great job beating that defensive back, beating him, and then great catch. Great ball, great catch. Wow. That's the kind of play you need right there. Huge play. Huge play. Great catch. Mm-hmm. Almost beautiful as you, Bev. Nothing? Nothing there, guys? Jeez. There you go. Don't lose your balance. Get upfield. All right, that's 3. Come on. Let's go get a touchdown. Come on, guys. Let's go. Yeah, at first I was a little worried on that pass. It looked like he had too much air on it, but I dropped in beautifully. So I got Casey way out there. And look at this. 2 guys. It's literally 2 receivers. Yeah. Interesting play design there. Literally only had 2 receivers there. Everybody else blocking. They literally had 8 blockers, 2 wide receivers, and the quarterback. Interesting. Again, don't worry, y'all. Again, Tobias Palmer is not our last special guest. Again, we got 2 special guests joining us after the game, which I'll unveil those as we get a little bit closer to the end of the game. All right, if we score a touchdown, I'll unveil it. If we score a touchdown on this drive, I'll unveil it. Nowhere near it. All right, kick a field goal here. And Casey's definitely talking a lot of smack today. Thank you. Appreciate it. Got my producer here in the chat. All right, come on. Pop the street, Braden. Beautiful. Right down the middle. Great job, Braden. All righty. I mean, not the drive we all want, but hey, at the end of the day, it's a one possession game now, y'all. So go get a stop and go get the ball back. And let's go. So not the perfect one, but again, not bad at all. So, and again, made some big plays when we needed it, but all right. It's time for Tony Gibson defense to step up, right? Make these adjustments and go get the ball back. Oh, man. Again, hope everybody's had an awesome Christmas so far and had a happy holidays and got a big new year coming up. 2024 is going to be a big year, y'all. Got to give a huge shout out in between. I think softball with Lindsay Leftwich's first year. Softball is going to have a huge year. We already know gymnastics. Me and my wife we're huge gymnastics followers, and gymnastics is going to be ridiculous this year. So make sure, again, y'all, if you can go support small sports like softball and gymnastics, make sure to go do it. And again, it will return dividends. I promise you, it's going to be a great year for those two. And then basketball. I mean, women's basketball. Watch out. I mean, sky's the limit for women's basketball as long as we keep Sanaya healthy. And then men's basketball, you know, I think I mean, like, again, just got to figure out the rotation. You know, get that solidified. Get some guys step up a little bit, and then I think we'll be very competitive in the ACC. And then baseball. I mean, I think we're going to be a top 25 team preseason, and I think we're going to be competitive in the ACC. So again, it's going to be a special year just in the spring for 2024. Much less talking about fall again. Between first year men's soccer coach is going to be awesome. Football. I mean, we've already talked about that. So volleyball with Coach Slabe, we're bringing everybody back except for one person. So volleyball is going to be really good in the fall of next year. So again, I'm seeing very, very special things coming for NC State 2024. So it's a great time to be an NC State fan, folks. It's a great time. But babe, you hungry for dessert yet? I don't know. My wife was joking at bringing up the toaster to toast some Pop-Tarts up here, but is that still a thing, babe? If we win, we'll bring the toaster up. I like it. Alrighty, we're back from all the commercials. Let's go get a stop. Come on. Let's go make something happen. Peyton Wilson, the GOAT. Bound down to you, good sir. Yeah.
What was the second time?
We're going for 10 wins for the second time in program history.
Wow.
It's not sad. Just is what it is. Daggone. Sheesh. See, that's the thing I love about Peyton. That even though he's not playing, he's still very much in the battle on the sidelines. Yeah, number 6 outside linebacker prospect 2024 NFL draft. And again, I'm telling y'all, like if he has a pro day we expect he will, you know, if he can run a 4.3, 4.4 40, not 4.3, 4.4, 4.5 40, he'll go up. Here we go again. Another run. Make tackle. Thank you. Good old streaming. That's a good start. Let's go. Pop him. There we go. Atta baby, let's go. 3rd and long. Let's go. Let's get hype here. Let's go. Get rid of those display names. Let's go. Big 3rd down. Green out. Let's go. Green out. Green out. Let's go. Oh, come on. Let's go. Get a stop. Big 3rd down. Comes pressure. Oh, I can't let him through. Dadgummit. Oh. Oh. Frick. Oh. Dang it. Frick. Man. All right. I'll take that. 4 yard loss. Man, can't let him through, though. Can't let him through. Get rid of that echo for y'all. I need to hire a producer with all these additions. So many steps I got to remember. Man, that was good. That was a good play call design. Just gotta make the play again. That's been the whole story. Just make plays. Davin, get through, man.
Yeah.
Get the play, Davin. Come on. Oh, Davin. Yeah, it's gonna freaking exhaust our daggone defensive backs. Come on, Davin, make the damn play. Yeah, step up. Let's go. All right, 3rd down again. Let's go do it, y'all. 3rd down again. Come on. Come on. We're going to run. Stop it. Tackle up. I was really about to rip my head or something like that if they got that crap. There's no way they're going for it, right?
Watch the fake.
I know. Watch the daggone fake. Oh, is that Davin? Nah, he's just exhausted. Yeah, no, he's just exhausted. That's got to be just cramping. Cramping, exhausted. It's got to be. Yeah. All right, we'll see back in here and see what happens here in 4th down. Man. Yeah. It is interesting that basically Kansas State's basically settling for a little bit here on the offensive side. I don't like this push the pile, people get hurt. Yeah, but and then maybe that's kind of the issue with tush push too. But I mean, at the end of the day, they've been pushing piles for as long as football's been in existence, so that's not going to go anywhere anytime soon. All right. Watch the fake. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Apparently, Van jogged back into the defensive huddle. So that's good. Good news. How we feeling, y'all? How we feeling? You think Kansas State goes for it? And if we're that behind, don't ruin it for me. Trying to catch up here. All right, y'all. If we go tie this thing up, then I'll unveil who our post-game special guests are. We got a deal there? Come on. Get me back to the game. To me, daggone commercials. Yeah, it's definitely going to be the first thing from a 3-hour game. That's for sure. Because commercials are long. David says, feel good they will punt. I hope so. Again, just give us the ball. Give us an opportunity, you know? All right, we're back. Look at Devin Van. Yeah, guy's just exhausted. Good job by Sean Brown to get to the downfield side to help push back instead of pushing from the other side. All right, watch the fake. Yep. All right, set up for a punt. But again, you're doing safe as crap. Safe as crap. You're making sure he punts that crap. All right, good. And then you just catch it wherever. Good job, Jalen. God, Jalen Coy's been super impressive. All righty, we got a chance here, y'all. We got a chance. Yeah, Andy, I know we got to get guys on the ground, but then hey, we got the ball back. Defense did their job. No points given up. So let's go and tie it up. So then I think once you tie it up, then you're really putting Kansas State in a tough spot. So let's go, Brennan. Let's go. Oh, false start. Oh, come on. Come on, Dylan. Come on, bro. Come on, Dylan. You want to go to the NFL, man? You got to lock in. Let's go. Yeah, good job by DeMarcus Jones there to get the ball back. And Rylan Van not suited up. All right, need a big play here. Go get half. Yep, plenty of protection. Oh, come on, Brennan. This ain't setting up really great. Yeah, it's definitely not the offensive drive we needed right now. But you can make up for it all right here on a big third down play. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know what that was, David. That was, he had protection. Should have just stopped his feet and just set his feet and try and make a throw. Bring a pressure.
Come on.
Let's go! KC, baby! Woo! That's called trusting your guy right there, baby. One-on-one, I'll take Casey all day over anybody. Great job by Brennan right there. Great job by Casey. Great job by Brennan trusting Casey. Just great job all around. One-on-one with Casey, not a problem all day. I like it. Beautiful. Let's go. Huge. God, Casey is ridiculous. Great protection. All right. Definitely seems like Brandon's definitely putting more air on the ball right now. Not necessarily trying to sling it like a rocket. Come on, go get half. Half or all. Half or all. Or half or more, maybe. Half or more. Good run. Good run, Kendrick. Good run. You got 5. 3rd and 5. Good run. Good run. Alrighty. Let's go. Let's get this first down here.
No. Good. Wow.
All right. Kicks field goal. Kick field goal. And you're not too upset about that. Because now you don't have now you can go for a touchdown, take the lead, not go for a touchdown and a 2-point version to tie. So again, you're digging away, man. Digging away. Let's go. Let's go, Brayden. Get it in. 30, so 52-yarder. Pretty long field goal. He's been dialed in so far, knock on wood. Looks good. Nope. Dang. All right. It's all good. Hey, right now momentum's in our favor, man. It's in our favor. We're putting Kansas State on their toes right now. Gotta keep grinding. Man, we really could use that field goal. But yeah. But just kind of thinking back again, like that's the one thing with Brandon, man. Just like I would have liked him to stay in that pocket a little bit more, but also too could have used the tackles to kind of just all right, like if all the defensive linemen are going to go in, then basically swarm them, like basically step out and basically cut off the outside, so that way Brandon can basically just take a couple steps outside the pocket and then plant his feet once again. But once he tried to escape outside, then the Kansas State guy was able to go with him. So. But again, not a bad drive. But again, just would have rather been able to get some points there. But again, up to this point, Braden's been locked in. So I mean, he's gotten his two field goals that were right down the middle. And that 49-yarder he kicked, he could have made that thing from probably 55. So had no issues with kicking the ball there. So, but all right. Again, defense got to. Again, hey, this is where we don't just. It's not just give it to us. We go and take it now. We need a turnover. I had a turnover in this game. You'll get a pick. Oh. All right, y'all. How we feeling? Feeling good? Feeling good? We're digging. Again, 1 possession game. That's all we said. Just give us a chance. But yep. And anybody check out that solid performance by the UNC quarterback yesterday? Yeah. I mean, again, hey, I mean, I almost kind of made the argument I had being like, okay, like if UNC fans are saying that he played better than they expected, then yes, I would agree with you. And how do I know that their expectations were really low? Because none of them showed up. So obviously their expectations were really low with the fact that it was basically almost a West Virginia home game in Charlotte. Like, so. Ripken. Yes, sir. So excited to get Ripken to Orlando. That's awesome. I feel like Ripken's got to be one of the best traditions in NC State right now. It's a cool thing. All right, let's go. Get a stop. Yep. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Making tackles. Let's go. Nowhere to go. Make the tackle. Let's go. Force Avery Johnson trying to beat us. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on, Pack. Setting up the rush 3 right now. Oh, that could have been a pick. Man, he tested Aiden White. He tested Aiden White. He tested him. Man, that freshman quarterback got to learn, man. You can't test Aiden White, man. He's lucky that one picked. Woo, he's lucky that one picked.
Wait, that's the freshman quarterback?
Yeah, true freshman.
Did he play this year?
No, Will Howard, their starting quarterback, is in the transfer portal.
Wow, they're playing that good with a freshman? Okay. Well, good for them.
Well, he was the number 3 dual threat quarterback in the 2022 class. So he's a good prospect, but nice. That's big, baby. That's big. That's big. Let's go. 3 and out. That's what you need right there. Go tie this thing up, man. Then you're really putting Kansas State on their heels. Still a lot of football left. 21 minutes of football, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man. Yeah. Watch the fake. All right, 25-yard line. Let's go. All righty, come on, Brennan. Let's go, baby. Again, y'all, hey, go score a touchdown. Tell you who's going to be our post-game guys. Let's go. Come on, Brennan. Oh. Let's go, Pack. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Big drive here. Big drive. Attaboy, KC. Great run, KC. Hey, that was a good run. 5 yards. We'll take that. Let's go. Now you're at 2nd and 5. Very manageable. Oh, is that why he's mad? Tweaked it a little bit. Yeah, he's playing hurt, man. I love it. Dude's fighting. I like it. Yeah, I want to see Trent Panks get more involved a little bit. Ooh, interesting formation. Got Jalen Coy in the game. Delvin Mims in the backfield. Got a screen. Nope. Come on, Brennan. Run straight up, man. Yes, run straight between. Yeah, run straight between. Right between Anthony Carter and Belton, man. He had blockers. Dang, that was a missed opportunity there. He had blockers. Just go straight up field, man. All right, come on. Big 3rd down conversion here. Casey's back in there at slot. Got Keon. Got Julian and Dakari. Delber in the backfield. Big catch. Julian Gray. Big catch, man. Really has struggled this season, but that was a big catch right there. That was a clutch catch. Great job. Great job. Proud of you, Julian. Great job. Come on, Pat. Keep it going. Keep cutting away. It's all right. Good job. That's 4. Keep going, referee. You're up there. Yep, 4 yards. Good play. 2nd and 6. Let's go. It's 2nd and 6. No, only 3? All right. Dang. Someone missed a block there. Dang. Need to get back to if we're going to get 3rd down, get 3rd and manageable, not these 3rd and 6s, 3rd and 7s. Yeah, Belton seems like missed a block there. Because he was blocking air right there. He didn't touch a soul. 3rd and 8. All right, come on. Come on, Pack. All right, go pin him. Let's go. That's where Newcastle makes his money right here, man. Go pin this dude. Go pin him in. That wasn't Doran. That was 2J. I think that camera was trying to follow him because it looked like Doran, but no, that was 2J. Oh, let's go. Go, Trent. Go, let's go. Go, Trent. Go to the house. Woo! Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Woo! Let's go, baby. I said that we need to get Trent Penix more involved, and boy, did we. Let's go. That's a man run right there, baby. I won't sure because there was a lot of pressure on that line. Man, that was huge. That is a game-changing play. And now you really have a game-changing opportunity. Go get this 2-point conversion. All right, come on. 2-point conversion. Let's go. Oh! Dang. British got popped.
That sucks.
That's fine. Hey, it's a 2-point game. It's all good. Dang, he just got popped. I mean, Brennan, it was blocked well. I mean, the Delbert did his job and took the inside guy. So, just Brennan's got to understand the pressure and get rid of it quicker. So, yeah. I heard, but again, hey, great job. We're right back in this thing, baby. You're can't stay on your toes because now they really have to answer. They have to answer. Come on, Pack. Just like that, baby. We're still in the 3rd quarter, man. And it's basically a tie game right now, man. It's anybody's ball game right now. Let's go. All right, Pack D, let's go. Let's get a stop. Keep this thing going. Man, that was a big play. I hate chasing points. Just kick the extra. But again, I mean, like either way, whether like if you kick the extra point, you still have to kick a field goal to win. If you don't get 2-point conversion, then it's still a field goal wins the game. So only reason why, I kind of wish that you would have kicked extra points, because I think that hit kind of gave Kansas State a little bit of momentum back. But get to him. See, when we bring that many, we got to get through, man. Easy, Shaheem. Easy, Shaheem. Easy, Shaheem. Good job. Not anybody here. Come on, Pack. Hold him here. Incomplete. Oh, his knees down. Knees down. Come on, Pack D. Do something here. Oh, man, a turnover would be huge. Come on. Test Aiden White again. Come on, test him again. Get through. Oh! Dang it, I almost called it. Oh, man, I almost called it. Right on cue. I think popped up perfectly for Aiden. Man. Good job, Sean Brown, the coverage. Oh, off his hand. Oh, that would have been so perfect. That would have been just what the doctor ordered. All right, come on. Big third down here. Let's go. Come on, third down. Third down.
Nice.
Woo! Let's go. Huge stop, D. Huge stop, defense. Let's go. Woo. It's huge. Momentum is all NC State right now. All of it. It's all NC State right now. Yep. Watch fake. Let him kick it. All right, beautiful. Let's go take the lead. Let's go get the lead. Feeling good, y'all. Feeling really good right now. Just need to go get yards. Go get yards. Come on, Pack. Again, that's right there. 162 yards for us, 48 yards for them. Woo! I see you, Delbert. Look at him putting that shoulder down. I like it. I like it. I'm okay going to the fourth quarter on that. Yes, sir. Yeah, I've said it before, David. Coit's been absolutely phenomenal this year as a true freshman. Phenomenal. Fourth quarter, baby. Fourth quarter. Put him up. Fourth quarter, baby. It's for the Pop-Tart. Hey, man, we still reading that thing?
Well, I've been in and out. There's so much. Like,
It's a lot of words.
like that. This is no. Look.
Jeez.
And I also read something before that about her. And I still have. Okay, I only have 2 more pages left.
Here we go, Pack. Fourth quarter. Oh, man. Man, what a game. What a game, y'all. Man, anybody else? See, again, I'm nervous, but I'm more just like, let's go. Let's go. Do this thing. Feeling good. Let's do this. Come on. Let's go get the lead. I don't care. Again, if you can go get a touchdown, that's phenomenal. But just give me the lead. Lead is huge. Lead is huge. Yeah, we're feeling really, really good right now, y'all. Really good. Let's go. Man, let's look at the box score. We're sitting here waiting on daggone commercials. And Brandon right now is 14 for 24 for 164 yards passing, 225 yards. So we've had 75 rushing yards that quarter. It's really good. Kevin Concepcion's got 7 catches for 72 yards. Dakari 2 for 44. Kendrick Raphael 3 for 30. Trent 1 for 11, and Julian Gray 1 for 7. So it's pretty good right now, y'all. Keep going. Whoa. My TV just like reset. All right. Yeah. Man, really proud of this team right now, y'all. This team is fighting. Again, just got to go make the plays. Again, Kansas State got that lead because they were making the plays and we weren't. Now we just got to go continue to make the plays. Go give me the lead. Lead would be huge. I love Dorn. Man, love that. I hate the interviews though. These during game interviews are annoying.
Go, 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 go.
Nice. Third and short. Let's go. All day. Between Delver Mims, Brandon Armstrong, let's go. Get this crap done. We'll get the first. Come on, Pack. Yep. Adjust the protection. Yep, here he comes again. Oh! Come on.
I don't like that for him too.
Yeah, I don't like that either. That's actually a play call I actually have liked the least. Even worse than the 4th and 1. I definitely don't like that call. Dang. All right, come on, go pin him. All right, here we are again. Oh, man. Well, I guess if there is a bright side, we're covering the spread right now, which is an interesting thing because I know the start of the year we were like 1-4 against the spread, but then we ended the season 5-0 against the spread, and obviously straight up because every single game of those 5 games we were the underdog. So good teams win, great teams cover, right? Let's go get the win. Let's go. Beautiful job. Beautiful defense. Jalen Scott did his job, went to Avery, and then Devon Betty went to Guyton. Beautiful defense. See that? That's called Tony Gibson adjustments right there. Let's go, Pack. Yeah, turnover would be huge. Absolute game changer because then that would flip the field quickly. Let's go. Come on, Pack. Way too much space. Why did he have that much space? That was a missed assignment. There's no way he should have had that much space in the middle like that. Come on, Pack. Get a stop. Come on. False start. Let's go. Back it up, baby. There we go. I think it's like the first or second penalty against Kansas State the whole game. Yeah, the pass interference in this. I mean, this thing has pretty much been it. It's been actually a pretty low penalty game. Knock on wood here. Oh, is that the edible Pop-Tart, I guess? Come on, let's go win this thing. Let's go. Get some pressure. Get through.
Get him, get him, get him.
Get him. Man, I really want to get a sack on this guy. I haven't got 1 sack this game. All right, keep the game minimal. Keep the game minimal. Come on. Let's go, Pack. Got it, baby. I'll take that. Let's go. 3rd and long. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, 3rd and long. What's the deal? I see you, band. Hey, look, Forrest. Let's go, Pack. Let's go, Pack. Big stop here. Nice. Great tip. Great tip. Great tip. Let's go, Pack. Go. Big stop there. Still not thrilled because, again, I mean, basically until a turnover's done, it's basically just going to be long field after long field. I guess both punters are really good. A lot of hang time. All right, here we are once again. Another opportunity. I'm telling you, if we can get a touchdown, I think this thing's over. I mean, from how this game is going, if we can get a touchdown, this game's over. I'm going to call that right now. Field goal, not feeling super confident, but touchdown, over. Yeah. Yeah, knock on wood over here. Not saying, I mean, I'm just like, just from how this game is going, I have a hard time even getting in field goal range. But to, all of a sudden turn it on. Because again, if we score a touchdown, man, like again, momentum's already greatly in our favor. Like that's just like overdrive in our favor. And again, you're asking a true freshman quarterback, like, just it just doesn't seem to be put together. But not saying it couldn't happen, but I totally forgot there was even NFL playing tonight. Anybody else in the fantasy football playoffs?
Brendan said he came in last and Gabe's late.
Dang. Let's go, Pack. Let's go win this thing. So by getting last, does he have a punishment?
No, not that way.
Oh. Yeah. Oh man, yeah. See, now I'm feeling good, but I'm getting a little nervous. I'm gonna be honest with you. Again, the momentum's all in our favor, but just gotta go get it done. Yeah, just like Dorn said, gotta go finish drives. Gotta go finish drives. Yep. Yeah, I'm a little jittery over here, but yeah, let's go get this done. A+ wins each of the last 4 seasons. It's pretty good. Let's go, Pack. Big drive here. Oh, come on, Casey. Come on, Casey. Man, first bad drop from KC this game. Man, that was a bad drop. That was a good pass, bad drop. Great pass, bad drop. Great pass. Yeah, gotta catch that, Casey. Yeah, Infinite. Hey, you're right. Can't throw any better than that. That was it. That was a heck of a pass. Over the linebacker, under the safety. That was a beautiful pass. Beautiful run. Great run. Great run. Great patience. Great job. Let's go. Go convert. Come on, back. Let's go. Come on, Pack. 3rd and 4.
Oh gosh.
Frick, man. Crap. I just want to see a replay of that thing.
Get him. Oh no. Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry.
That's a gut punch. There's a flag. Ooh, this would be big. Oh, oh, that hurts them. Ouch. Man, that's a gut punch right back to them. Ooh, man. Throw a flag on them, please. Extra 15 yards. And his knee hit too. Interesting. Again, they haven't really shown really many replays, you know? Like that third down play. I would love to see what the heck like that was. Like I don't even know like who it was to. There was just a bunch of bodies there for him for that third down play, and then man, that's a gut punch right back. Oh man, that's a huge gut punch right back. Man, if we can win this thing, that's definitely going to be a play at E Circle for sure. Sorry about my wife's potty mouth too.
Sorry,
I am ashamed of her.
forgot that we were live. Oops. I've been good this whole game.
Uh-huh. The right when it matters. Oh, whew. Wow. That would have been tough. And because I'm sure it's probably 10 yards from where he caught it too. So like now the ball's on the 30-yard line. So that's a huge penalty. That is a huge penalty. Wow. Yeah, from their own 28-yard line. Wow. I'm telling you, if we win this thing, that's a play right there. That makes a difference. Andy said she's going to throw something at you, LOL. Heck no, she's the one that said the cuss word. Ooh, wait, hold on. I still got my fortune cookie from Chinese, babe. We got to check out our fortune, babe. Hold on, yeah. I'll be interested more of what numbers. It'd be hilarious if it's like 10, 5. Life is a verb. Lucky numbers 36, 42, 9, 24, 46, 26. So what you got? Savion Jackson. Hey, Jack.
What's your fortune? Life is a verb. That's it.
Life is a verb. Come here, Jack. Come say hey. Come say hey. Come say hey. Come say hey to the folks. Come say hey to Wolfpack Nation. Oh.
I don't even have his bandana on. Oh my
No.
gosh. Fail.
And look, see his knees down too. That looks like it. Yep. That's blocking the back.
Hate to see it.
You just hate to see it. Oh, sure. Show 5 different angles of this one. All right, come on, Pack. Make him pay for it. Come on, Pack. Sorry, not there, Ugg, but the daughter is getting married New Year's Eve. Oh, congratulations, David. Yeah, enjoy that. And nothing wrong with the woman potty mouth, LOL. That's funny. Come on, Pack. Stop right here. Let's go. The turnover would be huge. Come on, Pack. That was false start. He jumped. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Back it up 5 more. Let's go. Second, third team. Whew. All right, come on, Pack. Let's go. Tackle. Huge. Huge. Beautiful. All right, here we go. Third down, baby.
Let's go. Third down again. Get the stop. Let's get the stop. Come on. Let's get the stop. Keep it all in front of you. Keep it all in front of you. Nothing behind you. Everything in front of you. Come on. Yeah, rushing 3. Get to him. Come on.
No.
Freaking, hey, are you kidding me? You kidding me? Come on. 3rd and 13. Crap, man. Rick.
Dang. I think that was an opportunity right there for sure. What, Jack? Come here. Jack, you a little scared from my yelling? That's my doggo. It's doggo's name. Yep. Clock's dwindling. Hey, buddy. Smell my fortune cookie. Come on, Pack. Come on. Can we get a sack on this guy? Gosh, get a freaking sack, man. Bringing that many guys, man. Can we keep contained? Get this guy. All right, here we go. 3rd down again. Let's go.
3rd down again. Come on, Pack. Show him blitz. Let's go.
Oh no. There goes. Is there a flag on that?
No. There's a flag.
Really?
Wow. Wow. These calls are saving us. I think Shaheem sold it a little bit too. Wow. Yeah, NC State shit does not exist right now, y'all. It does not exist. This is huge. Stop them!
Come on.
Keep the contain!
No.
Keep the freaking contain! Holy crap, are you kidding me?
Come on, D-line. Who is that? Price? Keep contained. Dang, man. All right, no more big screen for a while, y'all. Ain't working.
Get him.
Two big opportunities. Punched him right in my face. Stupid. Can we get a rush? Of course we can't get to him. All right, I'm not getting up on this third down, y'all. Need to change it up a little bit. Big stop here. See Devin do that kick up. Yeah, I think our defense is definitely gassed, but they got to step up, man. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I knew it was a hold. Yep, that was an easy penalty. Yep. That's an easy penalty right there. I was actually surprised they didn't call that. If they didn't call that. Yep. Turned him on the outside. Yep. That is pass interference right there. Tackle again. Oh, man. Why can't we tackle, man? Yeah, I know there were zeros on that clock, but it's gonna be a tough thing for them to call a delay of game when it just hit zeros. All right, there we go again. Going backwards, hat. Change it up a little bit. Yeah, again, I don't care if we're gas. We need to step up, make a plays. It's the last game of the season. 10 wins on the line. Let's go. One more stop, and then offense can go finish it. Let's go. Keep contained. Thank goodness, keep contained. 4th and 1. What are you gonna do? Here we go. Come on, Pack. It's a huge play. It's definitely setting up for run. Too easy. Too easy. Yeah, too easy. And that tight end's actually lucky that the running back popped back inside, because if he would have kept going outside, that would have been a hold on the tight end. You turn over, but definitely can't let him get a touchdown. Touchdown, game over. Yeah, I'm honestly starting to use my timeouts here, because just like you were saying, David, defense is so daggone exhausted. Yeah. Need a turnover. No, but definitely nothing more than a field goal. Just give yourself a chance. Ugh. And I'm thinking too, y'all, after the game too, after we have our special guests, about putting the link into the chat to join me too. So I'm interested to hear y'all's thoughts a little bit as well. So stay tuned on that if you're interested in talking about the game afterwards. Stay tuned. So. And if you haven't seen our Twitter page post already, we're going to be having Andre Brown, former NC State running back, and then Jaden Duke Scott, the NC State running back commit. So former NC State running back and then future NC State running back. They'll be on with us post game to talk about the game, talk about the season, and talk about what's next for NC State football. So, but yeah, definitely want to celebrate here, man. Definitely want to celebrate, but got to make some plays. It's going to be a long 3 minutes. All right, commercials. I'm ready to get back to this game here. Yeah, defense. I mean, again, defense has played well in the second half. I mean, I can't say really too much. They haven't given up a single point, so I can't say too much about them. Yeah, so just need them to keep fighting. 3 more plays. 3 more plays. That's all we need from them. 3 more plays, and then it'll be our offense job. Do their thing. Give Brandon a chance. Give Brandon Casey a chance. Huh. Got all the mascots. That's funny. Oh, look at the referee trying not to bust laughing. That's funny. Yeah, if we could stop them, we can win this. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Just keep them to, even if just a field goal, and you can still go score a touchdown to win it. It's huge. That's game. That's it. That's all she wrote. Great throw. Great catch. Yep. It's a great throw. Dang. That's it. Dang. That's sad. Again, I mean, we were given 3 lives and couldn't take advantage of one of them. We had the chances, just couldn't make it happen. Man. That sucks. Again, I mean, right now I'm saying this is on the whole team right now, man. This is on the whole team. Defense had their chances to make plays the second half. Offense had their chances. Couldn't do it. But we were in this thing, man. We fought, but just, man. And again, it's not over, but it's no, we did want this game. Again, I mean, like, we came out of the second half fighting, man. Like, I mean, we fought hard. Just didn't make the plays, you know? And that's not a matter of want. That's just a matter of just couldn't get it done, you know? And that's not a matter of want. Yeah. Again, defense fought their butts off, man. That's the first points they've given up the whole second half. But again, just in those couple of times where we needed that stop, that 3rd and 13, you know, 4th and 1, etc., just couldn't get a stop. So, yeah, no, we 100% did want this game. We fought hard, and we're still fighting. I guarantee they're still going to fight. Like, they're not hanging their heads. You think Brandon Armstrong is going to just accept this loss in his last college career game? No. He's going to fight. So, yeah. No, I understand what you're saying, Will, but no. They fought. They fought the whole game.
Greg Roberts, this is why you kicked that extra point that was going for 2.
No. No. You go for 2.
No, because now wouldn't.
Well, okay, but hindsight 2020. But at the time, you will try to go for 2 to tie the game. But if you go for 1, then you're still having to kick a field goal. And if you don't get 2-point conversion, you're either down 1 or you're down 2. So either way, it's a field goal game. So, but it's just unfortunately one of those situations where it bit us in a bad way. But again, you can't prepare as if Kansas State's will score a touchdown. You know what I mean? Like, you got to prepare as if their defense is shutting down. So no, that's completely disagree with that take that you should.
But now we could score a touchdown and go for it 2.
No.
If we scored the extra point.
Well, yeah, but again, you can't prepare as if Kansas State's going to score a touchdown. You got to prepare as if Kansas State ain't doing nothing. Because again, if you get the 2-point conversion, that's a tie football game. So again, that's a hindsight 2020 thing, but no, it was 100% not the wrong call. 100% not the wrong call. Well, the team out there was not ready. Call it what you want. I wouldn't say they're not ready. Again, I mean, I wouldn't say they weren't ready. I would just, again, I mean, Kansas State just made more plays than we did, you know, but no, I mean, not ready. No, I can't say that. Again, keep in mind, everybody. Keep in mind once again. Let's remind everybody once again. Our over/under for Vegas was 6.5 wins. We're sitting here at 9 wins. Like, just keep it all within consideration here, y'all.
Yeah, but Dave Jordan hasn't won a bowl game since 2017.
Damn, that's sad. Nope. Again, David, it was the right call. No way. That's a hindsight 2020 statement. But no way in that moment that you're down by 2 do you kick an extra point. No chance. You don't play the game of, well, what if Kansas State scores a touchdown? No, you say, well, no. What if we shut them down and don't let them score another point the whole rest of the game? Yeah, that was just a force. That's disappointing for Brennan. That was disappointing for Brendan. Man. Again, D-Roop. No, this program's still not a long ways off, man. It's not a long ways off. Just gotta get more horses, which they're coming. Yeah. It's disappointing, but no. It definitely doesn't kill it. It sours it a little bit for sure, but I mean, ACC is bad. They literally had a winning record against the SEC this year. So, okay, well, if the ACC is bad overall and the SEC is just god awful, because we had a winning record against the SEC. So, again, y'all, we just need just it's a disappointing loss, no doubt about it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But again, this team fought. And again, I'm disappointed in Brennan right there. Like that throw, come on, Brennan. Like that just seemed like he should have been above that. But again, the other wins were mid. I mean, at the end of the day, again, the ACC had a winning record against the SEC. Period. Like, I don't know what you want to say. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, like, to say the ACC is just bad. I mean, again, at the end of the day, we still finished third in the ACC by ourselves. You know, like, it's not like we finished in the middle of the pack. We finished third overall in a quote unquote rebuilding season. So. Well, and again, I think that's kind of the disappointing thing for me is that we're actually not really missing a ton of players. I mean, again, we're only really missing 2 on the defensive side, and you're missing Michael Allen on the offense side, but that's about it, you know. So just not really missing that much. But I mean, again, just we had to make plays when we could, and defense we just couldn't keep contained. I mean, there's no doubt. I mean, this Avery Johnson kid for Kansas State, he's going to be a baller, man. He's going to be a problem in college football over the next 2 years, no doubt about it. He's a really good quarterback, or he's going to be. Not right now, but he will be. He will be. Yeah. Nope, and yeah, D-Rib, you're right. Kansas State is missing a lot, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's to me, it's not a good loss. I'm not sitting here saying like, oh, it's okay, like like it's okay because of the loss. I'm more of just kind of keeping in comparison in terms of the season overall. Like, don't want to necessarily say, to take away from all that we've accomplished this season. So that's all my point is. But oh man. Dang. And yeah, I mean, we're missing Peyton, but at the end of the day, again, I mean, would Peyton made a difference? Yeah, Peyton would have made a difference, but we shouldn't have needed Peyton. Like at the end of the day, That's another thing. Hindsight 2020. Like if we had Peyton, we would have won. Well, maybe, but then they would have made a difference. Yes, but with all that Kansas State was missing, with the fact that again we were only missing 2 players, like should have won this game. So it sucks, but again, just like you say, Andy, proud of them fight, man. They fought, man. They really put Kansas State on their heels, but just again, just little things couldn't quite get there, which is frustrating, but AC championship next year, mark it down, get on the bandwagon, get the hell off now. I like it. And again, really this doesn't change my thoughts at all about next year. It doesn't change my thoughts at all. Again, in terms of affecting next year, the only thing this really affects is really the offseason hype from outside of the program, in terms of with preseason rankings, things like that. But no, at the end of the day, I still feel super confident about next season. Again, I mean, it's going to be a completely different team in terms of a lot more horses, it's going to be a much better roster overall. So I'm just more disappointed again that we just, once again, just couldn't get to that 10 win mark, you know. Man, Kansas State players, get them, bro. Yeah, I feel for the guys. I feel for Brennan. Feel for the seniors. Feel for Keon. Dang. Yeah, well, again, I mean, again, I'm not saying I'm right and you're wrong. Like, that's just my take on it, man. And again, we'd love to have you in here in and actually too, while we're sitting here for 1 second, let me I want to put the I'm going to put the link out here, guys. If anybody wants to jump on, man, we got about 7 minutes here till we have any until we have our guest joining us. So if anybody wants to jump on with me, man, I'd love to talk it through here for a couple minutes, man. So if anybody wants to hit that link, jump in. No video is required. Just just click that button and join in. Love talking through a little bit here, man. Up here it comes. Yeah, I am still interested though what this daggone mascot is. Yeah, it is disappointing for Dave again. Just couldn't get another daggone bowl win. Hasn't won a bowl game since 2017. It was disappointing. So, but at the end of the day, it's still hard to look past, again, everything we've accomplished this season. I know it's kind of a broken record thing, but oh. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at the box score then. Again, keep in mind, again, if you want to click that link, got about another 5 minutes here till we get our guest jumping in here. So love to hear a thought or a comment, question while we're sitting here. Pull up the box score right now. Actually, let's do this. So we'll do this. Okay. Box score. So Brennan, 14 of 28, 164 yards and an interception. Brennan, 120 yards rushing, 21 yards rushing. So only had 4 yards in the second half, but really didn't run the ball much at all in the second half for a touchdown. Trent Penix had, I guess that's considered one rush for a touchdown. Which is funny that they put it that way as a rushing touchdown. Yeah, I mean, like, I just kind of look at it as, I mean, like, look at who we threw to. Like, I mean, it was really just the KC show once again. So that's the biggest thing when I say, why I feel good about next season is because, again, I mean, you're going to throw to more than just KC next year. It's simple as that. I mean, again, Wesley Grimes, Jonathan Paylor, you still got Dakari, and you're still talking about Noah Rogers, like you still got a lot of guys. You still got a lot of weapons for next year. So, but, yeah, hate that. But, and then looking at the Kansas State side, DJ Giddens, 151 yards rushing, which is, completely disappointing for sure. No doubt that, defense definitely not going to be happy with giving 151 yards rushing to anybody. And then looking at the team stats here, let's break down a little bit here. 17 first downs for us, 22 for Kansas State, 7 for 15 on third, 4 for 14. But this is really the big thing right here. This 4 for 4 on fourth down. That's really one of the big keys of why Kansas State won this game. 4 for 4 on fourth down. That's big. Yeah. Hurts. So that's really the one key thing. Looking at these team stats, that's the one difference maker. 4 for 4 on fourth down. Just couldn't quite make enough plays to get it happen. So, but anyway, well, and then with your question, Will, what can we do to get kids playing the bowl games? We'll talk about that here in 1 second, actually. So let's go ahead and jump on over here. Got my man Andre sitting here ready to go. So let's bring him in. Andre, what up, my dude?
What's happening?
You, man, you doing good?
Man, I'm doing good. I'm a little bummed, but it's all right.
I know, man. I mean, we're just talking about it, I mean, like, give me your initial thoughts, man. Like, are you disappointed? Like, is it frustration? Is like what are you kind of feeling right now?
It's frustrating, but with the I understand, with kids that that don't want to play in the bowl game. I get it because they want to go to the next level. I get it. Also, some of these bowl games help you and be on a trajectory of being drafted higher. That's it. It's another opportunity to let people see you. Right, and that's all. Not mad at it. I get it. I understand why they do it, but it's also I'm about to say this, and I hate that I'm about to say this. I'm old school.
Right.
So I'm like, oh, I need to play, but
right.
It is what it is, and I understand where the game is going. I get it. I totally understand it, but it's just, I would like more eyes on me to make more plays, especially on a Thursday night. You got the nation watching you to make a play and become a household name off of one play. So It is what it is. I get it. I understand. But
So are you more talking about Peyton Wilson decide not to play?
I ain't saying I understand.
I do.
He is a great leader, great motivator, great guy. But I also understand that, hey, it was a business decision. I get it. I get both. I can't. Selfishly, I'm gonna go ahead. This is me speaking selfishly. Yeah, as an alum, as he said, wanted to play.
Right.
But the business mindset of me, hey, totally understand. The kid been through a lot. He, bounce back from multiple injuries, this, that, and the third, and he's thinking about the next level. So I get that. But it is what it is.
That's right. Well, and I want to go ahead too and bring in our other guest here to kind of continue with this conversation here. Here, let me switch it over. Jaden, you got me, bud?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what up, Jaden? Doing all right?
Yes, sir.
Good,
Everything's
man.
good.
Good, man. Good, man. Good. Andre, meet Duke. Duke, meet Andre, man.
What's up?
Hey, you gotta say it. You gotta have Carter Finley going, dude. You feel
Yes,
me?
sir.
You
Yes,
better,
sir.
you
Yeah.
better. We needed you today, man.
What? And Andre, don't worry. I've been sending Duke a couple of your highlight clips, man, to let him know. Be like, hey, yo, just so you know, you're gonna be talking to a real baller here today, man. So make sure you know.
I was all right.
Oh, get out of here, Andre. All right, come on, get out of here, bro. What?
You're pretty elite.
Yeah.
Well, hey,
What?
man, you go out there and just break records. That's all, man. Coming ready to work, man.
Yes,
That's
sir.
right.
You know,
But-
it's about to what you got in front of you is about to be fun, exciting. It's about to be a learning process. It's gonna be challenges. It's gonna be challenges, but hey, man, hard work always pays off.
Yeah,
As
that's
long
right.
as you all that go in there ready to work, it's
Yes,
gonna
sir.
be good times, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And we got our very own Greg Leg walking back from the game, man. Greg, what up,
What's going
dude?
on, guys? Hey, man, how you guys doing tonight?
Doing good.
Good, man. What are you feeling, Greg?
Hey, we got the best running back ever from NC State, and Duke can't even carry the snap.
They don't even know how excited you is. They don't even know.
I know. But yeah, no. Well, all right, Greg. Hey, man. And any last thoughts about the game, man, before we let you go?
Hey, yeah, hey, the guys played their hearts out, man. Like Avery Johnson, like there's a reason he got some accolades. He's gonna be a good player. Man, we fought our tails off tonight. We just didn't. We just came up a few plays short tonight.
Yep. I agree, man. All right, Greg. Hey, I'll let you go, man. But
Yeah.
have a safe drive back. All right, bud?
Yeah, man. Hey, Wolfpack Nation, thanks for showing up tonight. Hey, we were rocking. We were rocking tonight, man. You guys did great.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Greg. Later, man.
Hey, love you guys, man. Peace out.
See you, bud. Yeah, man. Very old Greg Leg reminded, man. I mean, Wolfpack Nation did show out tonight, man. There was a ton of red in Orlando, man. I got to give a shout out to Wolfpack Nation, dude. It was a good crowd for sure. But yeah, like so Duke, right before we got on, man, we were talking about about Peyton a little bit. And I do want to I want to ask you, Andre, first, because I want to kind of give you the opportunity, and then Jane, I'd love to kind of get your thoughts too. But would Peyton Wilson have made a difference? Would it have been enough of a difference to win this game, in your opinion?
I believe so.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, definitely. Just looking around and looking at the defense, he's always the motivator. He makes big plays. That's the best linebacker in the nation.
That's right.
The accolades to, it speaks. That's facts. It's all facts.
Yep.
But again, I understand. Hey, it's a business decision. He's worried about the next level. I'm gonna play both sides. I'm not gonna sit here and play one side because
Right.
coming from being a player and then looking at it and looking at the next level, I get it. Like a couple years from now, Duke might be in the same situation. You can be like, hey, I gotta sit this one out. You know what I'm saying? I might be a first round draft pick. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
If it's just that I'm old again, I'm not that old, dude. I swear.
You're not. I know.
Not that old, but it's
You're
just
not.
that I just love making plays. I love being out there making plays, but I also get it. I understand.
Yeah. Duke, what you got?
I believe so too. Just like with an elite linebacker like Peyton, I feel like he makes the whole defense play a little bit better. And I feel like a lot of those tackles that they somehow managed to get gains on, it probably would have been TFLs. So
Right.
I just feel like having a captain on the defense like that would just made a huge improvement overall.
Yeah. Well, again, it really just comes down to just like I was saying, like, because somebody was making a comment saying like, we didn't want this game. I'm like, no, we did. We fought, but it was just those couple of opportunities that we just couldn't take advantage of. That 3rd and 13, like they were 4 for 4 on 4th downs. Like, it was just they made plays. They made more plays than we did. That's simply what it was. So,
Yeah.
and again, the fact that we couldn't get a single sack. So I'm looking at Peyton Wilson, the best linebacker in the country, a guy that could run a 4.4, 4.5 40. And I'm saying, all right, Peyton Wilson could have gotten to Avery Johnson one time tonight. And I think that could have been a difference maker. So, yeah. But again, at the end of the day, I'm still sitting here saying, like, you know, in the second half, it took Kansas State all the way to almost 3 minutes left in the game for them to score a single point in the second half. So defense overall, I can't complain too much about it. They only let them score, you know, points with 3 minutes left in the game. Offensively, again, there was opportunities, like, you know, the KC drop. It's like, oh man, that would have been huge to get that catch. You know, like just that's the biggest thing for me was just the almost. Now, I do want to ask you, Duke, like, would you have gone for 2 after that Trent Penix touchdown? Would you have tied the thing up, or would you have kicked the extra point?
Oh, I definitely would try to tie it up just because it's a ball, go for it on a 4th down with a fake punt, not even a real play, just a fake punt. Yeah, I'm going for 2. Just we just got the momentum back. So,
well, because Andre, I mean, I think that the people saying, "Oh, see, you should have just kicked the extra point," that's a hindsight. I feel like that's a hindsight decision, like a hindsight statement. Like, yeah, in hindsight, sure, if we had kicked extra point, we'd still only be down, 1 possession. But in the moment, you're not going to say, "I'll just kick 1 and be okay being down 1" when I had an opportunity to tie the game. Like, there's no chance, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, basically, it's the Super Bowl, right? It's the bowl game to win the game, so you got to play aggressive. So, yeah.
Well, and you can't play saying, well, if Kansas State scores a touchdown, we'll only be down 1 possession instead of 2. Like, you can't think like that. You're like, up until that point, they hadn't scored a single point in the second half. So what you're saying is, I'm going to go tie this game, and they're not going to score another point. So worst comes worst, we're going to overtime. But best comes best, we get the ball back, we go down and win this game in regulation. So, yeah, no, okay. I thought I was crazy there for 2 seconds. People saying, man, you should kick the extra point. I'm like, no chance do you kick the extra point. No chance. Yeah.
I'm coaching.
But
I'm aggressive. I'm gonna be an aggressive coach.
Yeah, absolutely.
With my son's pop water, I was aggressive. Like, hey, we gotta run it. We gotta go for 2. We gotta do everything in order to win this thing. So
that's right, man. Yeah. Well, and make sure if you're listening in, put any comments, questions you got here. Will asked the question, was KC hurt? I mean, it looked like he was dealing with maybe a twisted ankle during the game, but I mean, he kept playing. Like, he never came off the field. So did y'all see anything more than that? It just seemed like it just was dealing with a twisted ankle to me.
Yeah.
Not more than that. Yeah. So talking about kind of looking at the season overall, like, the biggest thing which I kept telling people is, like, because everybody's saying, like, now this really, like, basically gets rid of all the offseason hype that's coming up in this year. I'm like, it doesn't. I honestly think, in my opinion, it doesn't really change anything, in my opinion, of what I'm looking at for next season. Like, I'm still looking at next year's team being like, that team is going to have a lot of guys, a lot of options. Duke is definitely going to be one of them. That, guys that can be playmakers on both sides of the ball. But the only thing I think this really affects is now from a outside the program perspective, we probably won't be ranked as high in the preseason polls and things like that. But all right, whatever. Guess what? If we go win the ACC title, you're making the college football playoffs no matter what. Like, like that. That's how I'm looking at it. Like, that's kind of how I am with basketball. Like, hey, guess what? If you go win the ACC tournament, you're making it to the NCAA tournament no matter what. Like, just don't even sweat it. Just go win the ACC tournament and you're winning it all. So same thing with me in terms of football. Just go win the ACC championship and you're going to the playoffs. It's that simple. So, I mean, like, Duke, I mean, like, do you feel like, I mean, I know this might be a little bit biased because, again, this can be your team next year. But, I mean, like, in terms of this season overall, in terms of next year overall, it doesn't really change anything for me. Would you agree with that?
Yes, sir. I would agree with you. Just because it's a new team, we get a different chance, like a different opportunity. And a lot of young guys get a chance to try to be playmakers on the team. So I think the biggest thing for this season was just we had a lot of improvement from the beginning to the end of the season.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you won 5 games in a row. You beat Clemson, you beat Miami, you beat, UNC, Virginia Tech, like Wake Forest. I mean, I just have to remind everybody again, preseason, Vegas had our over-under as wins at 6.5. We were at 9. Like, we still had an unbelievable season.
Right.
And Yeah, go ahead, Andre. I like your thoughts on it too, man.
I'm sorry. I'm just ad-libbing. I'm just saying I agree with you.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, but I mean, like, so again, we accomplished so much. Now, the only thing which is frustrating is okay, kind of crossing that threshold. Like, so for some reason, we have a threshold, we have a ceiling at that 9-win mark, and then we have a ceiling that we haven't won a bowl game since 2017. It is frustrating. We haven't won a bowl game since 2017. You know, it's frustrating. We can't break through that 9-win ceiling, get that 10 wins. So, I mean, you know, Andre, I mean, is it more of like you're telling people just be patient right now? Is that really what your message is?
Like what Dorton got going on right now is you know, we consecutively I can't even speak, consecutively made a bowl game. So it's just that, you know, it's just that we just gotta get over that hill, right? But you know, this is definitely not a disappointing season. 9 games is a lot. You know, the 10 game is coming, and I feel it's coming. And I feel that, you know, everyone in the program is bought in. They know what they're doing. All the coaches know what they're doing. They put these guys in the right places to make plays. That's all we need. You know, these plays ain't gonna make themselves. We just gotta get guys like Duke to go out there and make the play. You know what I mean? And then that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I feel it. I want an ACC championship.
Heck
More
yeah.
and I never had an ACC championship, dude. Yeah, I need one. You know what I mean? You come with that mindset, ready to work. Let's do that. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing I love too, Jaden, like, is like, you know, you know, there's another former running back, named Tremaine Steffens, former in-state running back, before even Andre, even older than Andre. And I remember he did it, like he was making a speech to the team in a team meeting room one day, and he was like saying like when y'all lose, I have a bad day. Like, and that's the thing I love about NC State, like football, is that it really is a brotherhood. Like what this team does affects not only just the fans, not just the players in the locker room, but every player that's come before, you know, like, you know, it really is a brotherhood, which I love. I mean, just like what Andre's saying, like, you know, and it's not a pressure thing. It's like a, we're all in thing, you know, like this is all of us. Like if we win AC championship, it's not just you guys win AC championship. It's all the players that have built this to this point, you know. It's kind of an awesome thing, you know, and that's why, like, when we do win this thing, it's going to be even more sweeter because it's for everything that's brought up to this point. It's for Peyton Wilson, it's for Andre, it's for Bradley Chubb, it's for Mario. Like, it's for all these guys that build up to where we can finally win this AC championship. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Duke?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's not a pressure thing. Like, I want to make that clear. It's not a pressure thing whatsoever. But just it's
just play your game, bro. That's all I like to say. Just play your game.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at film. Just play your game. You read the whole very well. You're fast. You got breakaway speed. Just play your game. Yeah. It's just a bigger stage. That's it. You're gonna be like, oh, once you get in there, you get your first run, you get your first hit. You know, like, oh, I mean, you're gonna have a little nerves. I was nervous my first carry. My first carry, I was nervous. Boom. But second carry, I was like, oh, that was nice. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes,
it's gonna be, what you got in front of you is gonna be so fun, so good, and it's just gonna be amazing, man. Like, just as long as you're working, like, always work. Ask for the playbook now.
I've definitely been asking for the playbook.
Are you coming in early, or are you coming in?
I'm coming in January.
You coming in January?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. All right, stop calling me sir. Now you're making me feel super old. Don't call me sir. But oh yeah, if you're coming in January, yeah, man. So yeah, get that plate. Well, you don't even. Yeah, you come. Yeah, next week, 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Are you already here? Are you already in Raleigh?
No. I'm still in Georgia right now for the holiday.
Oh, see, I wasn't lucky enough. Lucky, I ain't graduate early to go to school early. So
yep.
I had to do something.
So Jaden, you know, I know, you know, bringing you on, man, I was like, hey, just so you know, man, we got Andre here, man. So you know, just to kind of help you, man, like, is there any questions that I mean, you would like to ask, you know, Andre from his experience, you know, playing college, NFL, things like that? Anything that you want to ask?
Yes, sir. So, like, what was the biggest like change from high school going into college? As like an elite back in high school.
Elite back in high school.
Yes, you were, Andre. You were an elite back in high school.
I was elite back in high school.
All right, good.
I would say it was from me because I came from a school where it was like I was inside zone the whole time, right? No stretch. It was just all inside zone. So it was just me picking up the pass protection part. So I see that you can do that. So for me, it was just adjusting to the game of being more pass protected. I wasn't a pass. I was getting the ball like 30, 40 times in high school, bro. Like there was no throwing the ball. No, you give me the ball, I'm gonna give you like 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, and that was it. So I would definitely say it was just like learning the whole pass protections and stuff like that. So those things are it didn't even help. I mean, like when I went to the league, I was still like I was struggling on pass pro. Like pass pro and knowing your pass, not being a third down back is crucial. So that's the biggest change. Like understanding, you know, the whole offense rather than just, oh, I'm getting the ball and I know I can run and make a play. But understanding that there's more ways to impact the game through pass pro to catching the ball out the backfield and understanding that. So always continue working on it. Just knowing what everyone's doing, knowing your block is pulling, just knowing the offense. So I would say, yeah, just knowing the offense and being able to go. That's why I said get your playbook. You know, you're coming here in like 2-3 weeks. So just stay in that playbook. Your freshman year should be nothing but ball in school. That's it. Everything else, that's gonna come later. That's gonna come later. Ball in school. That's it. If you want to start and want to be starting come September, ball in school. That's it. Nothing else. Working hard.
I love it, man. I mean, Jaden. I mean, I would ask you. I mean, do you have any other questions? I mean, I think that was a great stuff right there. So
he pretty much answered the rest of my questions with that answer. So
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, that was good stuff right there. It's almost like Andre's done this before, right? You know,
maybe a little bit.
Just a little bit. And
if you need help, I'm here. I'm in Raleigh, bro. You just let me know. I'd meet up with you somewhere and just shoot chop and do whatever we need to do to get you on the field. You know,
Andre, would you be cool if I shared your number with Jaden?
No problem.
That'd be cool. All right.
He's running with the pack.
That's okay. I just want to make sure. You know, gotta be respectful. Ask first. Jaden, any message to Wolfpack Nation here, man? It might be a little bit down after this loss in the bowl game, man.
Oh, we can only go up from here, and that's pretty big for 9-4. I feel like we're only going to go up. We're only going to go up from here.
Let's do it. I love it. All righty, Jaden, Duke, let's go.
I need the patent on that before they start saying it. You know what I'm saying? Dude, every carry, you know how crazy that's gonna be? You know how
yes, sir. Yeah. They started in high school already a little bit. So.
Oh, okay. All right. So I guess.
But it didn't happen at 58,000 seat stadium though, dude.
Oh no.
It's a little bit different.
It's gonna be a little bit different.
And the whole stadium turned red, and you just scored your first touchdown. Dude, come on now. Yeah, I get you excited. Yep.
Let's go. All right. I think Andre just earned 5 cents per Duke t-shirt. 5 cents. 5 cents per Duke t-shirt.
I'm gonna get a t-shirt. You might need a t-shirt.
All right. Hey, Andre, Duke, appreciate you both, man. This was awesome. Appreciate all the insight and all thoughts, man. And again, we'll be in touch, man. But thank you both so much again. Appreciate y'all's time.
No
Thank
problem.
you.
All right, appreciate y'all, man. Go Pack, man. We'll see
Go
y'all,
Pack.
man. Appreciate y'all. All righty, Wolfpack Nation. I think that about does it here for me, man. Been doing us now for a little bit over 4 hours, man. I'm tired, but again, man, I was hoping that we could be celebrating, but unfortunately we can't, man. But again, heck of a game. Proud of these guys. Proud of all they've accomplished this season. Proud of Brennan, man. Just, fighting his butt off to get us to this 9-win mark, man. So at the end of the day, still feeling super, super confident about this program, about next season. And again, I fully am super proud to sit my hat on this season and what we did this season. So thank you so much to everybody who tuned in. Really do appreciate it. Hope everybody enjoyed all the different guests that we had. Really try to make this as different and as big as we've ever had it. And I hope everybody enjoyed it. Let us know as well. Give us any feedback. If you enjoyed the big screen, if you enjoyed the way that we did this, let me know, man. We'll definitely love to hear some feedback from Wolfpack Nation. But everybody stay safe. Have a happy holidays. Have a happy new year. All love to everybody. Appreciate y'all. And we'll see y'all soon. And go Pack, y'all. See y'all soon, all right?